Good morning, Backgammon fans. Bill Riles, Tara Mendicino, Ace Point Backgammon, joining you from Las Vegas, Nevada. Rory Pascar's Las Vegas Open. It's second round of the main events today, championship and intermediate. And we got a couple of great matches early on here over on Stream 2, and they've already started playing on the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel is Kara Schultz and Ray Fogerlin. And here on Stream 1, we've got a great match. We've got a really entertaining, good match for everyone. We're, of course, here on the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. And we have two-time world champion Akiko Yazawa against Jake Jacobs. Some of you may not be as familiar with Jake Jacobs as you are with Akiko. Akiko is perhaps one of the very best-known players in the world and one of the best players in the world. Only 4 people that's won the world championship 2 or more times. That's Mochi, Akiko, Frank Frigo, and Jorgen Grandstedt, who's won 3 times. But Jake is from Chicago originally, and here's my apprentice, Miss Hannah, is here this morning. Hannah DeRosier, Lake Charles, Louisiana. But Jake Jacobs, originally from Chicago, played a lot in Chicago until he moved to Tucson in 2001, and then I think moved on to Japan, Thailand, Singapore beginning in 2010. So he hasn't played nearly as much in the last 10 or 12 years as he had before that. But he was, I think he told me this morning, he was on the Giants list seven times, peaking at number 7 among those rankings. So a very accomplished player himself. So this should be an interesting match. Your Akiko is playing in this match. So Hannah had her picture taken, got to meet Akiko yesterday. That must have been exciting.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now the one thing, and again, I've known Jake. I don't know him well. Not that familiar with his game, but Akiko, what can be noted about Akiko, and it's funny, yesterday she was playing Ron Wertheim in a rebuy match in the championship division. She trailed Wertheim like 11-2 to 15, and they took a break, and I told Wertheim, I said, Ron, don't get to feeling too confident here. Akiko is a bulldog. She's a grinder. She never gives up. She doesn't let her, anything phase her. I said, be careful. And sure enough, Akiko came back and beat him, and here she is. So Akiko versus Jake Jacobs. So did you get a good night's sleep? I know you went up and turned in.
I did sleep well, but Dad woke up. So everybody keeps calling him early because it's a 2-hour difference.
Oh, from his work and everything.
So it wakes me up and Mom up, but then I try to go back to sleep. But then like 30 minutes later, he says, it's time to get ready. And I'm like, dead. And
it's always tough when, work gets in the way of your backgammon, You'll increasingly appreciate that as you grow up. Okay, so here we go, folks. This should be fun. Jake and Akiko. So I'll set my glasses down here. I usually see better without them. Now that's one good thing, and it'll apply to you, Hannah, and it applies to many of our viewers. This is not only entertaining and so forth, but this is a good way for people to learn,
Yes, sir.
learn backgammon, watching these extremely good players, seeing how they handle situations. And I will, try to, and I'm going to defer to probably both of these players, but I will try to offer some explanation as I can to help people understand what they're doing, what they're trying to accomplish. And we see right away here, Akiko has a double 4, and of course doublets provide more permutations or more ways to play than a normal roll. And one thing you can see, she's focused from the second or third roll of the game here, and she's not afraid to, to invest the time necessary at critical positions and look at all of her options. And she decides to put 2 up. Looks like it, yes. So, Hannah keeps reminding me I got a new toy over here that I need to play with. Okay, so Jake gets 1 of them in. Now, okay, she can make that ace point, clean that up, hit another checker there, and Jake is in trouble getting blitzed here if he's not careful.
If he gets double sixes like last night, that kept happening.
Yeah, Steve kept doing it. Yeah.
That was funny.
One game there, Steve danced twice in a row almost. I think twice in a row against Matt Congar with double sixes. Once to a 1-point board and then the next roll to a 2-point board. So anyway, Jake gets them in. Akiko makes the 18, so this game is going to settle in for a while. Thank you, Michael. That's these are FM Gammon boards. You can see their logo there. They've graciously given these to the tournament, and the championship division winner and the intermediate division winner will each receive one of these boards.
Whoa.
So you need to get your dad to win the intermediate and take one of these boards home,
Isn't the San Antonio tournament for the open division, you get a Jeffrey Parker board?
At San Antonio, you get a voucher for a Jeffrey Parker board, which it doesn't totally pay for it, but it pays part of the way.
It edges you on.
Here comes Tara to get you better into the camera view here. Okay, so now we thanked FM Gammon. We'll thank Backgammon Galaxy for letting us use their channel here. As the viewers increase, everyone needs to hit that like button. It serves not only Backgammon Galaxy well, it serves the whole Backgammon community well. The more likes, subscriptions, and viewers that you have, it helps the Google and other search engine algorithms related to the game. So be sure and hit those like buttons. Look at there, Leonardo Jurkovic is getting back into the game. He's here again today, so welcome, Leo. Okay. Akiko with a pretty good racing edge there. She sends the cube. Jake snaps it up. A lot of play still yet in this game. Now, one thing, particularly with these elite class players like Jake and Akiko and many others here, I like to use the adage, you always hear in life, various aspects of life, you can't be afraid to lose, and that's certainly true in backgammon, but I expand that a little bit. I say you can't be afraid to lose and you can't be afraid to win. So you have to, take that calculated risk on occasion to realize the best of the opportunities presented you. And there, Akiko rolls double fours. I always like to roll large doubles after I send a cube, and my opponent takes it.
I just love rolling doubles. It's so much fun. Now, double ones are good in opening positions.
Right. It enables you to typically make maybe the 5 and the 7. And, okay, so Akiko has to leave one shot here. Jake better hit it. He doesn't, so now he's just got to race around. He'll probably save the gammon, but Akiko's going to, in all likelihood, win 2 points here. Okay, so she's in. So it's just going to be a dice game to see if Jake saves the G like he should, or if Akiko can roll well enough to win a gammon. Now over on stream 2, Cara Schultz and Ray Fogerland, a good match. And of course, Ray's been around forever. Number 2 all time in the ABT points race, so forth. Cara's been playing, I don't know, not that many years, 3 or 4 years, and has really progressed well and has become one of the, not that I would differentiate necessarily, but most people would say she's one of the better female players in the United States, and she's one of the best up-and-coming young players in the United States, regardless of gender. Yeah, it's interesting. Tara's sitting here with us. You don't see it every day. We got ladies on both streams here today.
And a lady at the commentary.
And a lady at the table as well. And we have, we got Tara sitting here, and we have Hannah, my sidekick. Now, I had several people that were glad you commented last night, and I had a text or two and comments on Facebook. They were glad to see Hannah back on the stream, on the commentary. Okay, so as we expected, Jake beats the Gammon. Akiko will lead 2-0. Jake barely beats the Gammon if Akiko rolls a set of sixes. But anyway, so we're off and running. Points are on the board, and here we go. Okay, so that's pretty. He concedes from that point. Okay. And over on stream 2, Cara leads Ray 2-0. 2-0 in both games here. Don't forget to put she wants another cup, Tara. She doesn't like that cup. Make sure she puts points on the board, too.
Yeah. I always forget, so I don't blame him.
Yeah, Akiko is
like
very small. Well, she's small, frailly built. She doesn't have big hands, and she doesn't like heavy cups. She likes
I don't like heavy cups
somewhat
either.
Lighter cups.
Like the wooden ones, the leather ones.
Yeah, so
it's mainly the bottom of the leather cups. So the bottom.
I think Tara's got some other cups over there, so we'll satisfy Akiko and proceed. Now I'll have occasion to use my new Telestrator toy here, and right now we're missing 3 checkers over here on the 8 point. But we'll get those taken care of real quick. There they are. And we were missing 2 on the midpoint too. 3s. 6-2. So Jake will come out and down. Standard opening. Ace deuce. Is she gonna hit now? Does she come down or split?
I might slot the 5. No.
Well, probably it wouldn't be bad.
Very
It's better if you're trailing, perhaps, if you do that. But with her with the lead, she chose to come down to the 11.
And also, you don't have as many builders whenever you slot the 5 in that case, because you already used that one from the 8.
Yeah, if you've already hit with the one off the 8, then you don't have any
lose a
builders
builder.
on the 8 to fill the 7 or 5. So, okay, so okay. Ooh. So here she can hit the 11, of course. Probably the best play. She could have made the bar, but she selects to hit on the 10, as Wooden would expect. Jake rolls another 7, 5-2 twice in a row to pick up slots on the bar point. Akiko's wanting to make that, but Jake won't let her make any progress in that direction. Okay, 4-2. He can pick up 2 checkers.
That's good.
Always something to be said for 2 checkers in the air. Akiko now has 5 back rolls, a set of 3s, which
It's hard to see. The dice is like perfectly placed, so it's so hard to see.
well, when they're on those logos,
Yeah.
it gets difficult sometimes. Okay, I'm fine. Bring me a drink. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm good.
Okay, so Akiko's figuring out what she's going to do with the other set of threes. You always need the 5 point. That's a continual asset, but and she can't really unstack that heavy 6 point. So this is probably the right play. 5-3 by Jake. Now, what's he do? Probably make the 11. He might come out to the 17 and make the 11. He could make the 14, but he's going to play it safe all over around. And perhaps that's right with Akiko having 5 checkers back. And Jake trailing 2-0 in a pretty substantial racing lead here. He's going to be looking for an opportunity to. Huh?
You mean Akiko? Akiko's winning.
Trailing. Akiko's leading 2-0, right? But Jake's well ahead in the race pip count lead in this this game. So he's got trailing, and with that big pip count lead, he's going to be looking for an opportunity to. I'm going to send a pressure cube of sorts to Akiko. She's going to safety that. So now she's got 4 checkers back, but 2 anchors, 3 5s. Not the most preferred position, but better to have 2 anchors than not. You have 4 checkers back. Okay, so Jake's going to try to do some construction over there in his board. Set of 6s. She misses both of them, but she does accomplish a lot. Now she's going to count the race. See what the race is after this. She can't move from the 5. She may move from the 3. Then does she bring them on around, or does she come to the bar?
I would come to the bar.
I would come on around because if you come to the bar, that's a point you want. But then your 13 and 16 are both stripped. There's no spares on them, so that makes you a little more inflexible position on the next roll.
I changed my mind. I'm doing that.
You like that? Well, I like this because again, then she's got some spares on the mid.
Yeah.
She has a little bit more flexibility on the next roll, and that's what she decides to do. Okay, now Jake can clean it up a little bit. But he's lost that big racing advantage he had, so it's fairly close now. 6-3, she can make now. Developed into a pretty even game. Jake's going to slot the full 3 probably. 6-5, so she can put spares on the 5 and a 7. Next roll is, well, they're both fairly inflexible, so let's see what the nice set of 4s kind of takes care of inflexibility somewhat. But
those 2 bringing down are good, but then you don't want to unblock the 6. Nor
you have to give that up.
Yeah.
So this is probably right. Good point, Hannah. He didn't want to clear the 11 because that frees her play somewhat.
Oh, I do not like that stack on the 6.
Yeah, and we don't really. No one likes to stack checkers as much as she has had to do there, but there's been more forced by the rolls than by her discretion. And so what does she do here? Set of 4s. That's fairly ugly too. She can put that there and make the 2 point, which she probably will. Now Jake is stripped all the way around, so he's got to play also. 3-6. Now, what can he do? He can play safely from the 9. He can run from the back. I suspect he may run from the back, but let's see what he does.
The 2-6 joker if she hits from the back.
Oh, he's going to play it completely safely. Let Akiko play. 5-3. She can play to the Ace and a deuce. Okay, so now Jake's kind of in a bind if he rolls a 6. There's
And
a
he
6. So the dice guide said, I'll give you the same number again and see if you'll play it like I wanted you to play it the first time. So here it is.
2, 6, or a 5, 4 joker. Wait, no, 5, 3.
3-1. So she's gonna hit him and make the ace point, I suspect. Mrs. Bubbles from Switzerland is one of our most loyal viewers, and I suspect Mrs. Bubbles has seen Hannah on the commentary board before, so okay, so she's contemplating her options. She obviously can kind of safely make the 4 point, and maybe that's the better play. But it does, if Jake can roll a 5 or a 6, it allows him to escape and have a little freer play, trying to bring those checkers around. So she either does that, or she could back him up. She could make the ace point and
Hit.
get my bearings here and hit loose on the 3 point. But I don't know. And as we've, I spoke earlier, and this is the second game, and this is a very critical move, very critical position. So Akiko's not, as we said, she's not intimidated by using some clock early when necessary to make the correct decision. So there, she's tempted to hit him and make the ace point. And that was my first reaction, although there's something to be said for the 3 point. But again, if Jake can get out, then his road home is a bit easier. Tapio is in the room, straight from Finland, I believe. Welcome, Tapio. A lot of the regulars are finding our stream this morning, and it's only morning in the West Coast. Elsewhere throughout the States and Europe, it's on into the afternoon and even into the evening somewhat. So she does make that play that I first thought would be the case. Jake dances, and now what? Now what? She's definitely got some potential. She may cash this. She could regard it as too good, but I think she'll just cash it, and Jake wisely lets it go. So 3-0 Akiko. Now, again, I always tell you have to be objective and not have a favorite or anything, but you're not kind of secretly rooting for Akiko here, are you?
Definitely not.
Definitely not. Okay.
I don't really know the other guy, so I mean,
It's hard maybe not to root for Akiko, huh? So, okay.
if I knew the other person, then I would be like torn. But I don't. I mean, all I know is his name.
Yeah. Okay, so Jake comes in with the 4, runs with the 6. So Akiko she can hit with 3s and 4s. She can make the anchor if she wishes. These early game positions like this, where the game is still trying to assume a structure and what have you, there's oftentimes considerable number of permutations of how to play. Yeah, Jake, as Alex notes here, Jake's very been around forever, great player, very well-read guy. He does a lot of reading. He knows a lot about every subject, it seems, and he's also authored quite a bit, backgammon books and otherwise. So quite an interesting guy. Okay, 4-6. She can enter and hit. So this time it's going to be Jake's turn to have, a large number of checkers back.
Come out with the 4 and then make the. Oh wait, no, hit.
4-2. So he's going to hit. That's kind of a tempo play of sorts. By hitting her, he hopes to keep her from making another point naturally in her board. So with him with 5 checkers back, she's just going to make the 18 point and try to play clear coming home. Yeah, he did author a lot with Danny Kleinman as well, too. Okay, so there's a nice roll. Akiko, what's she going to do? Put 2 up? I always like putting 2 up. It's going to put 1 up for sure.
Yeah, 1 for sure. 2.
But I think this may well be it. And if Jake doesn't perform here, Akiko's going to have a little fun with this one. Okay, now, I think she's going to look at it. I think it's coming.
It's at least worth thinking.
Yeah, she's got a big racing lead. She's got another checker to shoot at and 1 already in the air. She's got plenty of ammunition to make either the 5 or the 4 and could make both.
It's the 2 blots and the 2 checkers on the 18 because it's going to kind of be hard to get those out off the 18 without.
Yeah, but hopefully she'll be able to do so if she can keep Jake in the air. Then that makes it a little easier for Akiko to bring those checkers around. So this is going to be a tough take. This is a fairly volatile position, and Jake, although he has an anchor, and he's trailing 3-0, it's probably close, but he might take it, but he's not going to be excited to take it. And you notice it has set on the felt for a bit of time. He didn't snap it up when she put it out there. He's contemplating the various scenarios that may develop from this point. Well, congrats, Tapio. I didn't follow any of the tennis. I was obligated to follow the Dubai tournament, so I was occupied. But congrats to Finland in that win. He's going to take a picture for later study. Oh, also he had told me he may have to take a little bit of time. His wife had gone shopping, and he was going to maybe have to arrange an Uber to bring her back here, and maybe that's what he's doing. Although now he is taking a photo, so. Many of these players will take photos of difficult positions and decisions to put into XG for study immediately after the game while it's still fresh in their minds. Despite the fact this is streamed, it's not live transcribed, so it'll be some time before they have access to it otherwise. But he lets it go. She's up 4-0.
Maybe he is ordering the Uber.
Maybe she got the scorecard. Okay. And over on Channel 2, Stream 2, Carl Schultz leads Ray 6-1. So a good match over there. Carl's quite a strong player. Yeah, and Alex notes, and it's fairly widely recognized that Jake has traditionally always been one of the very fastest pip counters in the game. And of course, it's interesting. There are any number of ways to count pips, and you just have to kind of experiment with them, see what you're most comfortable with, and go from there. There even have been a few players in the game who keep continuous pip counts, and that always seemed to me to be
that's like
a little
so
too
hard.
brain brain intensive.
Because if you get the opening roll,
I like that. Alex is right on top of it this morning. It's 167 to 167 right now. That's the pip count. That's what you start with.
yeah. Oh no, what's the pip count?
So I don't know. What Akiko, is she talking to Tara there about something? I'm not sure.
I think she's just not buying time, using her time because he's ordering Uber, possibly.
I can't quite see. I'll glance.
Oh, she's watching the other match.
Oh, that's what she's doing. There she is. She's looking momentarily over at the Ray and Cara match. Okay, Jake's taking care of his Uber responsibilities and got his picture, dropped the cube, so they're ready to go. Okay, so Jake's down 4-0. He's going to be anxious to get on the scoreboard here as he can.
Four.
Now we've got some it's a pretty good field. We got a number of strong players: O'Hagan, Kazaros, Woolsey, Frigo, Jonah Seawald.
Did you say Kit?
Kit Woolsey. Did I not say Kit?
I don't know. I heard you say Kazaros. I don't know.
So quite a good field. So we hopefully throughout the day and Saturday and Sunday we'll have a number of very good matches. I know if they both win their match this morning, Frank Frigo and Jonah Seawald would meet in the next round, and that would be a very interesting and entertaining match to watch. So we'll try to keep you entertained with as good of matches and significant of matches with regard to the bracket and so forth as we can.
Like, just come all the way out.
I suspect, I don't know. I mean, Jake's already got both checkers out, so
You kind of want to get
she's
a hurry
behind
out
the
of it.
race. She doesn't want to
Stay trapped.
eliminate contact. She wants to try to keep some contact, but so she might, stay back and let Jake play toward her and maybe, try to develop her home board in case she has the opportunity, but she decides to run. 6-3, he can make the bar. Yeah, I was talking to David Jensen this morning, Ed, and nice gentleman.
I might want to slot the 5 right here.
Yeah,
She came down with the 4 from the 14, so.
Yeah, there's something to be said. She needs the 5. There's probably no immediate danger. I would have no problem at all with that. But she's going to step up. She's down a bit in the race by virtue of the one checker back where Jake has escaped. But yeah, that's on Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel. That's Cara's up 6-1 right now, but she's got 2 in the air, 2 of hers in the air, and Ray is threatening to gammon her on a 2 cube. Okay, so Jake is trying to bring checkers to bear on that 5 point. So now she escapes, and it's just a straight race, and it's a very close race now at that point. Very, very close race. So this is just going to be a dice rolling contest. And so I'm coming down and slotting the 5. There you go. You want to
That's a lot of builders.
You want to put a lot of checkers on as many varied points in the outfield as you can so that you can efficiently bring them home. That's more important, perhaps. It's important here. It's more important. That's an important lesson to know in trying to save a gammon. You want to be able to most efficiently use every roll. So having a well-distributed outfield of your own is important in that case.
Commentator?
Well, yeah, she's my apprentice. We've worked together several times.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, a nice 6-4 by Akiko. So she's actually, by virtue of these, thank you, ma'am. Yeah, everything's going well. Akiko is playing well and getting some dice. Well, this board has the advantage of both the board and the checkers provide some nice contrasts and distinctions, so there's not any confusion. Checkers don't get lost on pips, things of that nature. The checkers are well distinguishable. Glare's not a problem, and of course we're using our famous Ace Point Magic dice, which have no glare. So she's up by a few pips here. Okay, they both have 5 crossovers to get home. That's going to put her well into the lead. So, barring a similar reply, which he doesn't yet, then Akiko's going to be looking at counting this and very possibly doubling this. So what do we got? 62, 68, 77, 56, 64, 80, 90, 77, and 90, I think. So a clear drop. 77, 68, Alex got. So clear drop. Okay, and again, over on the other board, Ray is close to gammoning Kara. Kara leads 6-1, but looks like she's fixing to drop 4, so it'll be 6-5. Jake down 5-0, so he's looking to stop the bleeding somewhere. Akiko gonna hit 2, and of course, as we've seen, and not unlike many elite players, I mean, she's really keeping the pressure on Jake, and she's getting the opportunity to do so, but she's capitalizing on that opportunity. And
that's a good roll.
Yeah, nice roll, makes the 2 points, and Jake's just trying to keep his head above water here. I don't know that anybody's transcribing it. Alex is commenting quite a bit, but yeah, Kiko, you're right, Leo. She's a beast and just a grinder. I mean, she's a bulldog. It's like she gets hold of a pork chop and is never going to let it go. And she just
very interesting.
Steady grinder. You've got to fight for every point you get from her. And okay, ace 5, so it's going to hit and then go to the mid. Okay. So Pan and Max must have both windows open. I've got both TVs in front of me, but I'm trying pretty much to focus on the one I'm commenting on here, but apparently something went Kara's way there because Ray was all but ready to close her out with 2 in the air, and now it's a ball game over there. Okay, so what do we got here? Akiko's counting this and contemplating what she might do. Jake does have the advanced anchor, but he has a single in the air. Akiko has little Wilbur back there. This one Jake's going to take, I think. He's going to, and the polite gentleman, he requests the opportunity to take a picture each time, and she grants it. So, many wouldn't necessarily ask. So he did take that, as predicted. Yeah. So I figured Jake would take a stand on this one, and that he did. Now, if he rolls a 5, which he does not, but if he gets in before she can get that checker all the way around, then he's got, well, that's not a nice roll for Akiko. He's going to have to maybe break the 8. She breaks the 7, which gives her 3 builders active on the 2.
And it blocks the 6 if he comes out with the 2.
Okay, so Jake's still dancing here. 6-2 for Akiko. So what's she do with this? Oh, pardon me. He's going to come around. That dupes the 2s, dupes the 5s in a sense. 2s and 5s, so that's probably the correct play. Leo suggests 2 down, and there's certainly some logic in that as well, but I suspect she's going to make this play and dupe the 2s and the 5s. Jake in a serious need to roll a 5 here and get into the game. It may have already passed him by, but there's the 5-2. Dupe the 5-2 and gets the 5-2. That'll work every time. 3-6. Okay, so she's
I was about to say just
done it
misses.
again, but she got 4 blots in play. So if Jake can get fortune, there's a 5-2 again. So thank you very much.
Double joker.
Now, if she were to get unlucky, she hits him again. It's a
Another
repeat
5-2.
hitting contest here. Is there another 5-2 in a cup? There was not. Aces. So she's gonna. Now she can make the bar or she can make the 21.
I'm making the bar. I ain't risking another 5-2.
You've seen enough of those 5-2s. Huh?
I ain't risking it.
Okay, she's going to make, well, she could come out, yeah, and then step up. What's he got? 2s. She's vulnerable to double 2s, but he's still dancing. Jake brought his dancing shoes today.
Another hit with a 5-2.
With a 5-2. So Jake is staring trouble in the face here. It's like, and I tease players all the time. I told Jake this morning that he was going to be streamed. I said, that's good news and bad news. And he says, what's that mean? I said, well, good news is you're going to be streamed. Bad news means you drew a great player. You know? And no, everybody wants to play Akiko. I bet, and I know Hannah took down Frank Frigo yesterday afternoon, and she's probably wouldn't mind getting a chance to play a 1-pointer with Akiko, would you?
It would be my lucky day if I beat her too.
Okay, so Jake just has decided he's going to spend the rest of his life on the bar, it looks like. So, oh, now look at this. What is this? Kara got in a 4-cube on Ray. Wow, it looked like that was going to be 4 points off a G for Ray, and she gets and I didn't see it. Somebody said it was just an incredible joker, and she turns it around, and Ray gets to drop a 4-cube. So Ray's down 8-1 over there to Kara. But Ray's another one of those bulldog types. He's in it to the end. Yeah, 5-4 for Jake. At least he's in and he can start running, but he's got, what, 9, 17, 19, 20 crossovers to beat the G. And she just left a blot, but she also took 3 checkers off. So Jake could hit this and maybe have a weak pulse. I won't say a faint pulse, but a weak pulse, and he misses it. So we just went to all but no pulse after that. Oh, how about that set of aces? So so Jake's going to get another. He's going to have another opportunity to roll an ace, although Akiko's going to have 2 or 3 more checkers off when he rolls. So it would be tough to contain and win. We got a couple of oohs there, but he hadn't rolled an ace yet either. Yeah, the options are she can take it off or she can play 2-1 and make that ace point, and that's what she decides to do. Another. Now you got to stay there and let her try to roll aces again. That's pretty
not
tough
gonna
to ask.
happen.
That's 12-25 to 1 to roll 2 sets of aces in a row. And she doesn't, so she'll probably go to the. Well, she could do it either way. I was going to go to the 4 and take the 3 off. So 6, 10, 15, 16 crossovers for Jake and only 9 for Akiko. So in all likelihood, he's G'd. He's going to give it the old fighting try, but I think he's swimming uphill, upstream, up against a very fast current, in fact, upstream. Okay, so 4s. Now you want to use these as efficiently as you can. Just get to the 6. Don't waste any pips. 3-2 for Akiko. Jake needs another big set. Doesn't get it, but one of the best of the non-big sets. Boom. Now Jake's got, 7 crossovers. He's got to have 2 sets. That's not going to work.
No, not
So he gives up 4, 9-0 Akiko. And that is not where you want to be, I'll assure you, because Akiko's a tough cookie, and
she's a hard cookie.
don't want to spot her 9 points in a 15-point match. But Jake's been playing for longer than Jake would probably like to admit, so he's been here before. And on occasion, he's probably won here from before, but he wasn't playing Akiko either.
Bugs keep flying around and they're scaring me. Yeah, like a fly. Like a fly.
Oh, you got a
Okay,
little
wait, somewhere.
bug attacking you there? It's over here on me now. Quit shooting it this way.
It's on the headphone, Dad.
You might, Tara, while you're sitting there, look at the brackets maybe and anticipate some upcoming matches. One potential is if Frigo if Frigo and Jonah both win, they play in the next round. That would be a nice match. Y'all are kind of obsessed with that fly now, so
It's bothering
he likes headphones. Put him. Yeah, but I like to read the chat line too. Wow, Leo said once he was trailing 24-0 in a 25-point match and won. Okay, so
Settled in.
what do? We're going to hit and hit, or enter and hit. Akiko's going to just try to stem the flow.
Moved on.
Y'all got to know how to. You just catch a fly. Don't you know how to do that? Know which way he's gonna move and catch him.
You have to have a very fast reaction time for that, and I don't have that fast reaction time.
That's very likely, John Stryker. John says he's pretty sure Jake was alive before Akiko was born. Jake was probably alive and playing. Yeah, he said playing tournaments before Akiko was born. There's probably a little doubt in that. Okay, we're up to 116 viewers. Look there, Jake's trying to put up a fight this game. 116 viewers at the moment, so all of y'all be sure and smash that like button, as Mark Olson is prone to say. And Akiko rolls a set. Now, what's she going to do with him? It's not as obvious. She could make the deuce point, which is not really what she prefers to do, but she can come out with one or two of the 18 points. She doesn't probably want to leave herself too vulnerable to a blitz attack and over there. Thank you, Tim. Duly smashed, he says. So, look, we've got, well, I don't have them on here, but be sure and hit those buttons all day, all night, all Saturday and Sunday. Now, you're just coasting again today. You don't play until tomorrow, huh?
I play at 8 tonight.
8 oh, that's in like some little novice jackpot or something?
Yeah, the novice jackpot.
Novice jackpot tonight at 8. So,
What are the next
I don't know. That's a dad question.
probably. Now, Hannah has the advantage over some of these other novice players because I know, despite her youth, she knows a bit about the cube and how to use it. And oftentimes, some of the novice players, that's their inexperience. They don't have too much appreciation for the cube. So maybe Hannah will take a trophy back to Louisiana here. Okay, so 5 and 3. So Akiko is trying to stem the tide, kind of a tempo hit. Maybe Jake will dance. Oh, that'll be a good match. Good test of you, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Jake comes in and he doesn't hit the one in her home board, doesn't hit the one in the outfield. So now Akiko, maybe she's going to try to clean this mess up, and Jake will be somewhat inflexible. So maybe she just tries to stem the tide for the moment and let Jake play. So that's this. Then it's either to the 8 or to the ace. She doesn't want to get hit, so she can play to the ace. She can play to the ace. She decides to play to the ace. Oh, it was actually 8. I drew it to the 7, didn't I? Sorry, guys. I'm still working on my Telestrator undergraduate work here. haven't got my degree yet. Hannah and Tara are both on me to use it more.
I mean, you gotta use it. It's brand new. I mean, might as well wear it in. It's like a glove. You gotta wear it in. If you don't wear it in, it's bye-bye.
Oh, some people are asking if Hannah's match will be streamed tonight. Well, I don't think it would bother Hannah, but we don't want to intimidate the other novice players. Okay, so Akiko got some 6s to play. Of course, the ones on the 18 are blocked. She doesn't want to take more checkers to the ace necessarily. Wow. If she brings them both into the 5, well, she'll still have some play with the checkers on the 7, and Jake's stripped him those 3 outfield points. Okay, so here we go. Jake's stripped, inflexible. What's he going to do? He's going to make the ace point from. Yeah. Makes the 4 point. Glancing over at the other board, the onslaught kind of continues. Ray's trying to stem the tide. He's got a 2-5 back game. Tara holding a 2 cube and an 8-1 lead, so we'll see what happens over there. Jake plays safely. Akiko rolls 3s. Now what do? You could step up to the 15 and block her 6s with those back checkers. Then it's a question. She could play to the 4 and the 2, or she could do this.
I'm doing that.
Okay, she follows Hannah's suggestion. Ooh, 5. So didn't do much good to block 6s when she rolls a set of 5s. Now she'll count this race. She's probably going to, or he'll count this race. Probably find he's going to be ahead after the roll, so he'll probably move them on around. Prepares to clear the 11 past those two.
Yeah, he was at the
15 point.
Yeah,
so
there
he's,
we go.
I'm sure, well ahead here. Yeah, 12 pips after, Alex says. Frigo Seawald, if they both win. But we'll need 2. You might look see what another potential is. Oh, he would be playing this person. So Kara or Ray versus Kit. Kit's apparently already won. If Kit wins. And then if they both win, Jonah Seawald and Frank Frigo would be an excellent match. Yeah, Tim, those are archived. You can go back to Ace Point Backgammon YouTube and look at Las Vegas Open Day 1 Stream 2 icon and find that video. So they're archived and accessible, immediately accessible. Okay, a nice set of 6s by Jake, kind of throws him back into the lead here. Of course, Akiko's holding the cube, so he has any leverage that may develop. Otherwise, Jake just gets to roll this out. Threes will work. Take 2 off the 6.
Oh, yeah. There's none on the 3, so it's not that helpful, but it helps.
He'll take it rather than throw it back, right? It's 12 pips where the average rolled, between 7 and 8. So 12 pips is a nice number. Now you can look in the below the stream here on either of these channels and
What?
look at there's a bunch of bracket locations and links to commentary, links to brackets, what have you, in the description below the image.
The mouse jumped from there to there.
Jumps from there to there.
I was very...
There's magic. Were you confused?
Yes, I was very confused. It jumped from one screen
Just like I can move it from this this tablet right over to that computer. Isn't that amazing? Okay, so...
Oh, this is close.
What's Jake?
It's kind of close.
He's got to try to maximize
the possibilities of getting off.
Possibility of getting off here. He doesn't want to miss with a 1, so he played the ace to the 1. Of course, then he's vulnerable to 2s and 3s.
Oof.
6-1, so Akiko's going to... Okay, so now Jake just... probably a miss in his future, but they may well be a miss in Akiko's future as well. Now, she doesn't get 2 off, then Jake, she's got the cube anyway, so all Jake can do is roll. Okay, but she's contemplating and I think correctly decides that she doesn't have a recube.
Oh, this
Jake needs a 5 or a 6 or what?
Both.
3s or better. 3s. Looky here. On the scoreboard. The crowd goes wild. 9-2 to Jake. I think I heard frost break on that scoreboard over there. And now Ray picked up a checker with Kara with 10 off. So Ray's going to try to... Well, she's contained. He's going to have her closed out, or could have her closed out. All of her 4 checkers remaining are on the ace point, so he can't get a second checker. So he's just going to have to try to beat her with 10 off. But at least, if nothing else, by hitting that, he saved the gammon. So he'll only lose 2 rather than 4. So kind of like... the beatings will continue until recess is over on stream 2. That's interesting. I mean, Jake was staring 11-0 right in the face there and rolled that set of 3s.
Double 6s, but she already split. Oh, well, no. They're already out, so.
Well, she'd already split the back, though, so she's going to make the bar. She may go on to the ace.
I'm going...
Could go to the 7 and hit loose on the 4. Okay. So that's that. Oh,
yeah.
Was that only 4 or was that 5?
That was 4.
I lost count there.
But you got 1, 2, and then 3, 4.
2, 6. So now Akiko gonna roll on, but she's that makes the 4.
4 and
step
then...
up. Now Jake needs to get in, preferably get in making an anchor. And he dances. So now she's got 11 in the zone. Could with a 4 or a 6 put a second checker in the air.
But
this would be one, may well be a double. She's going to roll, but it would definitely be a take by the Jake. Take by the Jake. Okay. I'm a little surprised she didn't play 6-4 there, but she stepped up in the back. 4-2, he gets 1 in. You see that? Kind of focus in and out.
It goes in and out.
It's doing it often. I won't say often, but I keep noticing it there, and Hannah noticed it too, I think.
It's not doing it as much whenever I see.
Okay.
Oh, there it did.
See what I'm talking about? Yeah, no, yeah. And watching on this big screen TV, it's a little more obvious than watching it on the smaller device. But okay, now Ray, what do we got? He got in the recube here.
Oof.
Or no, Tara got in the recube. Ray's got 8 checkers left. Tara has
5.
4 on the
Has
ace
that
and 1 on the
out.
8. So Ray's going to have to let that go, probably.
Yeah, I'm passing. I got it.
Okay. 6-5 for the Jakester.
No, he's thinking of doubling. Oh, wait,
Yeah,
yeah.
he was. He was. But plays
Akiko
on.
rolled it.
5-1. Not his best necessarily. He'll button that up. Two 5 for Akiko. Now what's she play to the 8? I think not. She's gonna come out. If he's gonna do that, he's gonna have to play to the 10. So boom. That's a direct miss of all those blots, but Jake hits with ones and 4s, and well, that's not his best shake.
Can't come out with his back, too.
Come take 3 in, I guess.
2,
2,
oh, I thought
3. Fairly ugly. He says, go ahead and play quickly, Akiko, so I can unstack this before people take pictures. But it's on stream, Jake. It's archived. Okay, steadily increasing number of viewers, so y'all be sure and hit that like button. So Kara has taken it to 10-1. Ray dropped that cube. So
Yeah.
that just add a little flavor. Okay. What does the lady do? There's one. Well, not sure. Is there one guy is trying to find last night's Ace Point stream? Is there not an icon for that? He said he couldn't find the icon. Hit the live tab on that on the Ace Point YouTube channel page. Hit the live tab, and you should find it. Tara's sitting here next to me, so she's going to check that out, Tim. Yeah, the Ace Point YouTube channel. Correct, Alex. Okay, aces play well in that position. Jake's going to clean it up. Doesn't want to get hit. She dances. It's there, Tara says, on the Ace Point YouTube channel. Hit the live tab, and it's there. Day 1 Las Vegas Open. Okay, so she danced. Jake's, he's thinking about it. He's trailing 9-2. He's probably, he's ahead. It's kind of close. What do we got? 12, 15, 37, 81, 107. He sends it before I could finish counting. So this will be interesting. He's got a long way to bring the builders around. So she's going to take that, unsurprisingly.
Yeah, you do. I don't know if that was a cube because you still have those two in the back.
Maybe not, but again, he's trailing 9-2.
Yeah.
So that
You do
score
wanna
has
be loose with
quite
the
a bit of
cube.
influence on that.
Two all the way out.
Okay, so now he's got to roll a 5, or else she's made a jailbreak here.
Or a double 6.
Rolls 5, 4. Okay, so now it's gotten serious. Now he's look at here, 2-5. That will work. Had she danced or couldn't get out of there, he had a lot of ammo to maybe close her out. Then he dances. Now she picks up a checker or two more, and Jake gets G'd.
You want to read?
So such is backgammon.
I don't think it's
now she's contemplating. Do I make him pay to see this next roll, or am I too good by virtue of the 2 blots out there?
I don't think it's a bad redouble. But I just don't know.
Well, it does put a pretty big cube in play. I mean, if she gives him that, he takes it, which I'm not sure that he would, but if he did and then things turned around, he could send an 8 cube back to her at some point. So, she's up, 6 away, 13 away. You don't want to put, really big numbers in play unless you're pretty confident. So she's going to roll on. Misses the other 2. So she might just have to come on. He doesn't want to chance him coming in and hitting her over there. So I think she's got to leave the 18 point. Okay, Tim found that video. So enjoy that match. It was a good match. I won't play. I won't spoil it for you by saying anything. So, but it was a good match. Okay, so like I said earlier, you can't be afraid to lose, can't be afraid to win. So Akiko was not intimidated by that kind of a volatile cube position when Jake sent that to her, and she took it. She's turned it around, and I would think so. Alex says that was a huge no redouble. Too good for money, but too much recube big at the score. So that's what we were thinking. Doesn't want to put a snowman in play on, where things to turn around. And in fact, now it's turned around to the extent that there's a few gammons floating around out there for Akiko against Jake here.
Ooh, I like that. Even though I don't like leaving all those points stripped.
That's right. I mean, if it makes it, although he doesn't have many other options other than that, he can't play from the mid.
I like the other play better. Mainly because you have more landing points from the midpoint.
Yeah, she's got to leave. He's got to leave with 1, virtue of the 6. Which makes it a little tougher for Akiko to clear that midpoint. So she's just going to have to play to the ace. And then switch 2. I think it's okay. She's going to always looking and thinking. So she'd like that 2 point at some point. So she slots it. He's just got to go. Now she has the potential of clearing 1 from the mid, or maybe 2. but it's an awkward clear. Well, I didn't even realize where he was from, Tim. So thanks for saying he's the best in Canada. Tells me something about him I didn't know. Look at this. This gets ugly. But Akiko is in possession of the cube. But this is the point we were making. Think if she had recubed back there a bit ago, she gets hit here. If she had recubed there a bit ago, Jake would have probably taken it at score. And, we'd have an 8 cube in play. So just what we were saying, just what Alex was saying. So well played.
Doesn't she have 6 checkers on the... Yeah, 6 checkers on the one. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, pardon me.
I'm like, they're missing a checker if it's not on the one.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of stackage over there, I think. So there it's well illustrated the wisdom of Akiko not redoubling that when she thought long and hard about it, but correctly, I think, in everyone's estimation here, she decided not to send it, and Okay, so Frigo's up 9-2. Hopefully, I don't pick favorites, so I wish nobody ill will. But if Frank, Frigo, and Jonah Seawald both win, then we'll have that match probably on Stream 1 next.
Oh, wait, that's the wrong person.
Yeah,
I'm like, she just missed.
That's a blot somewhere, so he leaves least number of shots. 11 hitters. Misses it. So now 6, 7 crossovers. Jake's got the definite potential
Of winning.
it's 7 crossovers apiece. So Akiko is probably a favorite to save, but Jake could gammon her here with a set. 6-5.
It will.
So now with any set, with the distribution that he has, ooh, that hurt her.
The one.
The ace really hurt. So Jake still needs a set, but she's definitely in play.
Oh, this is. Oh.
6-2.
Will she do it?
Okay.
I think she did it.
Now, any set, so 6 numbers. Boom. That's not it. Okay, but, Jake was down 9-0. He's scored 4 in a row, so at least he's getting back into the match. Now over on the other side of the table, other side of the screen here, Carr's leading Ray 10-1. So Ray's trying to stem the tide, stop bleeding, whatever metaphor we want to use. Now, another potential match following these is I think the winner of Cara and Ray's match will play Kit Woolsey should Kit win. So that would be a good match. And the other potential really good match is if they both win, Frigo and Jonah. Yeah, Niagu's right up there. Has a great game as well. So, and then of course you got Ryan Ravello in Canada as well, huh?
Is he here?
No.
Oh.
Some people were talking about Canadian players.
I'm like, I don't think he's here.
It's Carl Sellers is from Canada. Niagu's Canada. Ryan Ravello. Those are probably the 3 best Canadian players. There was a kid in and I wasn't there, scoped you, but I was watching that. There was a 14-year-old on the Romanian team who's supposed to just be a crackerjack player. So you're not that far from 14. You need to
3 years.
keep working at it, you know? I just saw Mama roll her eyes back when I said you weren't that far from 14, you know? There's a cube going Akiko's way. This one, I'm not sure. A little fraught with difficulty. I don't. Were I Akiko, I wouldn't get thrilled about this cube. I wouldn't be surprised to see her let this go. And she does.
Is there a 5-minute Is there a 5-minute delay on the cross hit?
There is a delay.
I noticed that. But you don't know that backgammon.
It's going to vary according to,
What?
like, yeah, your actual bandwidth and your location and things like that.
Okay, so Jake makes the 3-point. Akiko's down and split. Jake's going to put 2 up, so Akiko needs to come in. Jake's just itching. He's, there for a while. He was like standing at the bottom of the hill with an avalanche coming down from the top, but he's managed to not only stem the tide, he's put her at the bottom of the hill and hopes to
He has an umbrella
become the
blocking the snow.
avalanche himself, huh?
He has an umbrella blocking the snow.
So, okay, Akiko needs to roll a 5. I see a 3-2. That's a combo 5. That doesn't work. With 2 in the air, she needed a 5.
Jonah's up there. Jonah's up there.
Okay, so then we're going to stream you next.
Okay.
Okay, so no, we'll have Jonah.
Well, and Frank was leading big.
I don't know.
9-2. Okay.
Remember.
Okay, so Ray just primed Kara over there, 2 cube in play. She's got 2 behind a 6 prime, so Ray's going to try to begin what he hopes will be a fruitful comeback.
Just realized she missed by 1 pip. So close from the 4. It was just in the 5.
Okay, so this isn't unlike the prior game, and doesn't have any. Okay, so
Oh, you're right. I'm very sorry. Okay.
did he go up?
I like it better anyway.
Okay, Rory's feeling under the weather, shall we say, and I think at least for some time retired to his room, so it's going to fall on some his staff and some of the others in the room to maybe fill in for him a bit. Tara and I and Dan Minardi, I'm sure, and others will fill the breach. Players list. You can go to usbgf.org. Go to the ABT live brackets, and in-person brackets or some tab to that nature. And you can find all of the brackets for the various events here. I know the intermediate and championship are up. Maybe the jackpots are up. I haven't looked. They are. Tara says they are. So you can find all of the events on the usbgf.org website. Live ABT brackets. Yeah, there's a link in the YouTube description under your images here, so you can go check out those. 3-1. Now Akiko holding that 2 cube. Jake's got a little bit of work to do to bring these checkers home. I guess he's just going to pay now, probably take a checker to the 5 point. Could go to the 3 and leave an indirect, but I'm thinking he's going to take one from the mid. Okay, Ray's still got Caro Trap 3 behind us, 6 prime.
No, car 60s don't play.
Oh, set of 5s. That'll move some freight. She's probably she'll run with 1, but she's going to maintain that 4 point. 1, 2. She can make the 3 point. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, so accepting a 7, accepting certain 7s. Jake's probably going to be able to bring this home. So Jake mounting a
comeback.
a nice rally here. Huh? He was down 9-0 and was very close to going down 11-0, and now has managed to turn it around and may very well get it back to 9-7. So this is going to be a battle. I could say Akiko is a bulldog. She would never give up like a, dog with a bone. You're not going to get it away from her. You gotta fight.
I don't think I would have brought that one in. I think I would have saved your 6s from that last roll. And that's the reason why.
Okay, Akiko's forced to leave with one of them. May as well keep it going. There's some blotting numbers out there. Jake doesn't want to roll. Like 6-3. Boom. That's what we call a direct miss. Okay, he can take one off and has to lift that checker. That's 2 6s in a row dancing for Akiko there.
I would say it's like Steve
Jake
Sachs, but
would
it's not
probably,
on the whiteboard.
just as soon as she got in and got out of what little hair he has remaining. Okay, he can take 2 off. There's another
there's
set
the
of
double
6s. That's
6s.
3rd and 4 rolls, I think. So Akiko's going to just save the G and lose 2 points. Say he wanted her to come in and get out of his hair, Alex. Just said get out of what little hair he has remaining. Yeah, You're right.
Another double
Another
six.
set of sixes? Jesus, that's 4 in like 5 rolls or something like that. Gonna make old Jake break out into a sweat here if she's not careful.
Are those precision dice?
Yeah, those are our dice. Whoa!
Oh my goodness.
Man. Just when you thought it was safe to go outside.
Oh.
One more of those, and
She's still in the game.
Jake might demand a recount here. Okay, she's gonna
I would be staring at the
have
dice.
3s or better, and might even have something beyond that. Look at this. She's pondering. You don't have it, Akiko. Uh-oh.
Oh,
There's that.
One.
Y'all keep shooing that fly over here.
that time it wasn't me. Oh, see?
Yeah, and I got to make sure he doesn't spice up my coffee drink here. Boom. Deuces. Deuces are better. Deuces are better. I see an ace. That's not going to work. So, wow. Man, she was it 5 sets of sixes in about 6 or 7 rolls?
That's
Jeez.
impressive. And with precision dice, too. If those weren't precision dice, then I would understand why.
Yeah. That's right, Tim. Hannah had said a while ago that Akiko should save a 6. And this one guy was pointing out she was right. Had Akiko saved the 6, she would have won that. St. Rich Woolsey, if he wins his current match, he will
That
play the
was-
winner of the Cara Schultz
don't know.
Ray Fogerlin match, which is showing on stream too.
I see.
I can't really. I don't think it is. It
I
looks like it's not against the wall.
I see some space, but I just don't know if it's because of
I'm
that.
Yeah, it was hard to
or
tell,
the
but I
die.
don't think it was touching the wall. So
It looks
set of sixes, man. It's like a thunderstorm here. They're coming from everywhere.
it's double sixes day.
Raining double sixes, huh? Okay, Akiko's going to take that forward anchor. He's just going to have to play with these back checkers. 6-2. So she's going to play to the bar and hit on the 9, I guess. A lot of blots, but so be it. That's both, Striker, both. He's raining sixes. He said, do you mean R-A-I-N-I-N-G or R-E-I-G-N-I-N-G? Well, they didn't rain in the R-E-I-G-N sense, as she needed one more set. Okay, so there's a hit by Jake. Okay, Ray and Cara are going to take a break. Ray stopped the bleeding and then rallied to 310. Okay, Akiko can hit 2, puts them up. 6-3. Jake needs to enter. Dance. That's ugly. Here comes the cube.
It's double fives this time.
Here comes the cube. Yep. Lets it go. He's seen that movie and he didn't like the ending. So he's going to let that one go. There's Jimmy DeRosier, also known as Dad. How'd you do? Very good. That man's on a streak. He's on a streak. Hannah says keep it up, and maybe y'all can take 2 trophies home. You know.
I'm broke. I need to keep my money.
Now they did go, and many of y'all who've been in Vegas know that I suggested to them that while they were here in Vegas, they needed to hit the tradition of the pepper mill for breakfast, and they did go to the pepper mill this morning. And I think that Jimmy said they could have all 3 done well with 1 order.
Mom got a plate of pancakes and eggs. The eggs was normal size. There was giant 3 pancakes like this big.
Yeah,
They're just hanging over the edge like a chicken fried steak.
And then like, I don't know if she got bacon, but then there were 2 things
Okay,
of
John
sausage as
Stryker,
well.
good to see you. Have a good day. Okay, so where are we? 10-7 and Akiko. She stopped. She was up 9-0, almost went to 11-0, and then Jake ran off 7 straight. But Akiko broke that streak and leads 10-7.
It got real quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah, it has.
I mean, some of the matches might have ended, so some of the dice might have
Well, I've
stopped
been coming here
rolling.
since about 05 probably, Alex, so could go back a way. I know Stick Rice used to live at the pepper mill. I think he ate 3 meals a day over there. Okay, ace deuce for Akiko. Nice roll. She can hit and cover the 4-point. Okay. Jake's going to shift, switch. I use those terms interchangeably. Five, 6, nice shake. That's the thing here in Vegas with these 15-point matches. We're about an hour and a half into this, which is, again, the standard rule of thumb is about 11 points per minute. So 15 translates to 165, and if you get a break or 2, you're up to 180. You're about 3 hours per match for a 15-pointer. And
That's a lot.
looks like we're tracking that direction in this match. And that, of course, those of you who play a lot can understand and realize that that's trying, that's tiring. You know, you're intensely focused if you're playing appropriately, I guess, and it'll wear you out. It really will wear you out. Now is this yesterday and today school days?
Yes,
So you're
sir.
going to have to make them up, huh?
and,
somehow.
And Monday.
And Monday. Oh,
I already did most of it. I have a
okay.
lot of stuff in social
Well,
studies.
you
and
just
religion.
we count on you to do that. That's part of it, you know. Got to keep up with the school and the grades.
Sadly.
We don't want those averages slipping below 98 or so anyway, you know. Now, have you ever told, what's your favorite subject?
Math.
Well, that's good. That's appropriate for a backgammon player.
This year, social studies is turning much better because it's history, like ancient Greek, and Mesopotamia were on, stuff like that.
Well,
So
that's the part of the world where Tara and I were at the last couple of weeks in Dubai. So that's right next to Iran and Iraq, and we flew over all of those areas that you're studying about. So
ancient history is much more fun than like Christopher Columbus crossing the sea or whatever.
you like the ancient stuff, huh?
Yes. I like learning about ancient cultures.
Okay, so let's see. Akiko's pondering this. She's obviously got a significant racing lead. Jake's got kind of a 3-5 game, which he's not going to be able to sustain for very long. He can sustain it for another roll or two, but then he's going to be vacating the 5. Taking a picture. This going to say he might well take that trailing and says, "Okay, Akiko, you're going to have to perform here." Now Jake would like to roll relatively small so that he can keep the 3 and 5 as long as possible. 8 will make makes the 4, but then he's forced to leave with any 6, maybe some 5s he would leave with rather than break his board. So let's see. She's going to just clear the 9, I guess. She could make the ace, but then she's less flexible in the next roll. You don't think your teachers would have bought that?
Yeah.
Tim?
I was thinking about that, but I just don't know.
One guy said he didn't think his teachers would have bought. I need to take a couple of days off to go to Vegas. Well, you might not have been quite the student that Hannah is, Tim, With good grades and good performance and everything comes, a little more, I don't know, favors, I guess you'd say. They didn't believe your dog ate your paper story either, didn't they? Okay. Almost a couple of hundred viewers now, so be sure and smash that like button for Mark Olson and Galaxy and Backgammon. Ray and Cara have rejoined the battle over there, and Ray trying to rally from 10-1 down. He's got it back to 10-3, but long road ahead. Okay. Oh, pardon me. And I had a good night's sleep, but I got the yawns. I see Frigo standing over there. He was talking with Jonah. I don't know if Frigo's match finished too.
What are they playing? 15? Yeah.
That's we offer no favorites, but should Frank win, Jonah's already won his match. Should Frank win his match, then that'll be our next Stream 1 match here. Jonah Seawald and Frank Frigo, and that will be a very good match. So we'll see what happens. 5-1. She can going to be next roll where she has to perform. Now he's leaving with that checker. He'd take the crossover. He might have left it and could have stayed another roll. There's the shot. 6 steps up, and it's, what's that? Just 12 numbers. Where's Phil? I don't know where Phil is. He's getting ready for that. They've got a tournament starting, I guess, next week in Jamaica that he's involved with the organization and direction and so forth. So I presume he couldn't really allot the time to come to the Vegas tournament to
I'm assuming
get everything going with the Jamaica tournament. I'm
I'm
sorry?
assuming y'all aren't going to Jamaica.
We're not going to Jamaica. We will have been gone 3 weeks in a row. So we're going to take some time off, relax, get our dachshund, and get back to normal life for a while. Mr. Guinness the dachshund. Huh? I see Steve Sachs walking around back there. What's up, Bubba? Okay, so here's that. He needs a 4. He gets a 4. Look out. So he's going to be sending this right back at Miss Akiko on the next roll, unless she rolls a 1-6. She does not. So how would you like this 4 cube, Akiko? I don't believe I'd like it at all. Jake, thank you very much.
It's a
So,
close race.
Wow,
Game.
from 9-0 and what was almost 11-0, and Jake gets it back to 10-9. Now, Ray's in kind of dire straits over here on the other side, trailing 10-3, holding a 2 cube, and Kara pounding down on him here, just got a 6 prime on him. Well, it's good. And like we say, I mean, we've all played a lot of backgammon, and you know the vagaries, you know the ups and downs of the game, and in every match it's a roller coaster of emotions. You're gonna have some good luck, some bad luck, and what have you. Jake weathered the storm, as it were. He was almost down 11-0. And but just hung in there and finally turned it around, and now he only trails 10-9. Ooh. What is this? Ray rolls a set of 6s.
I had to bring my jean jacket down this
He's
hole.
counting the race now.
It's mainly called in the hallway.
That's really
Must
cool.
must be behind, because after the count, it looks like he decides to stay back with those 2 checkers despite the double 6. Look out. Nice pop there. Somebody, one of those standing banners, somebody hit it and it popped off its top support and rolled back up very quickly and very loudly, and we all jumped here.
It scared me.
Okay, so what does Jake do now? Jake rolls an ace-6, which he's going to come out, I guess. Could slide the 5. Either has some advantages and disadvantages. Ace, he gets hit twice. So now Akiko going to have her finger wrapped around the trigger here. If Jake stays in the air, he does. There it comes. Okay, Jake, you want to play this one? He says, I don't believe so. Thank you, ma'am, for the consideration, but I'll pass. Okay, so wow, that Ray car game has turned into just a really close one. Car's a little bit ahead in the race, but Ray could solve that with a 6X anytime soon. Rolls a 6-1, which is the only one that didn't bear a number off, but it's very close. Oh. Okay. Got a little hitting exchange going here, trying to get this particular game to settle into
Another hit.
a pattern or a. Okay, he's going to make the 5. Again, that's an asset that never really goes away if you can make the 5. Pardon me. Set of aces plays well. Jake's got an ace 3 game.
Double 3s.
Akiko, she's gonna, and she could do either of a couple of things. One, she'd probably
Making the 5.
make the 5. She probably wants to step up here.
And then come
Then
down.
she could safety here,
Or come
or
down.
she could come down.
Oh.
So, alternatively, she can make the bar. Which may be, I mean, with those 2 anchors back there, that may be the play, but still she's got to worry about getting the trailer out.
And making that
So
5
she's
before
going to
he
look at
makes it.
splitting the baby now. Doesn't like that either. So she plays the 5,
I would probably make
that, and then step up.
I would make the 5 right here for sure, because you don't want to let him make the 5. So
Absolutely. You'd much rather have your own 5 than let him make it. Very good point, Hannah. Okay, so she goes back to kind of the option 1. Now what's he do? Go to the 7 and the 6? Probably. For absence of anything else constructive to do. He really doesn't mind if he'd leave that checker on the 8. If he gets hit, no big deal. He needs to recirculate his checker anyway for timing. Akiko, well, Jake, would you like to buy the next roll for me here? I have it for sale for only an additional point. When she laughs, she just encourages me. You know? Wait, that I think that's the
Yeah.
roll. It blocks the 6s.
and
You don't want to make the deuce because then you're just absolutely totally stripped.
And it uses some of the other ones that you don't want to use. To
Correct. You've unstacked that heavy midpoint up there. 3-2. Now, who knows? Wow, that's going to be Blight City here. But again, if he gets hit, he's just recirculating a checker and buying himself a lot of time. So. Okay, so yeah, Akiko's thinking of the opportunity of offering Jake the opportunity to buy another roll here. On sale. 1 point. Jake says, sold. I'll take it. Uh-oh. It's 2. Could hit 1 and play 6-5, but I think
I think you gotta hit 2
she's
here.
picking them both up. Yeah. Oh. Interesting variation.
No.
Yep, she picks them both up. Okay. So the Jakester, now he's got 2 more blots exposed up there. Okay, she's going to make the bar. He still has 1 in the air, so that's probably a good play. Deuce 1, so now do that. Well, he's going to make the deuce. he could make the bar. He could hit loose on the floor, but he'd rather have a 2-3 game than a 1-3 game. So, and she doesn't hit either of those, but she's going to put another checker up here. And then, Jake's got those other 2 blots over there too. Now. I think I've got he's going to send another one back. He's going to send 2 up. Yeah, this game is going to be extended, I think. Jake's holding the 2 cube, and he's not going to have any leverage on his side for a long time. So with the 2 cube already in play, Akiko's just going to be playing for some time, although she dances.
Cara made it.
Give him a 6, and let's get it interesting again on the other direction. Oh, Cara done. She put up another 2, so Cara leads Ray 12-3. So Ray's got a long rally road. Look at it here. Here comes a recube from the bar. Wow. Now, I'm surprised by that one. There's no way Akiko was even going to think about dropping that. So, but Jake's got 2 of them in the air and another one in his sights. So, let's see what happens. Okay. Blitz mode. Does he have enough checkers close by to do it? He puts another one up. Now, that was an interesting recube by Jake, but may well pay off. 6-1. I guess he's got 2 in the air. I want to bring on more builders and just go for it. He decides to bring the checker out.
Oh.
Huh? Tar would have hit on the 3. I would have thought about that. I would have certainly brought something down to the 7 or 8 just to load up. But he chose not to. So he's almost he's going to let her make the second point, and we'll go from there. So now it's going to be 6-2.
I don't know here.
4 cube in play, so and Jake's 6 away. So Akiko's playing for the match, and with a G, Jake could win the match. So that's a shot somewhere. Okay, gonna do that.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And that blocks the 6s. 5-3, that's
just
a miss.
misses.
That's kind of an awkward roll for Akiko. Well, that was interesting. I mean, Jake saw a perceived opportunity, and he jumped on it. Sent that 4 cube, which killed the cube, to Akiko. She's only 4 away, so doesn't give her. She doesn't have any leverage with the cube later in the game. 6-1, that hits. So here it's the intensity is gonna pick up here. Jake dances. Ooh. 5-4, so she's gonna go to the mid. Maybe she could come around the corner, but
Gotta go mid.
go to the mid, and it dupes to 3. 3-4.
Five, 4, 5, and then I'll go right over.
Ray, yeah, slowly but surely. It's a long road home, though. Okay, Akiko, 6-1 to play. Can't imagine she steps out into that, so I guess she just plays to the 6 point. Yes, she does step out into that. Okay, Jake's got all kinds of things going on for him. So now play on to the 3, minimizes the returns. Three, 2, nice,
Make the
Jake.
point.
Oh man,
That's
that's
great.
just what the doctor ordered. Set of 5s, that'll work.
Let's
So he's going to come out with 1, 2.
3, and then
Played 3 there. He's going to come to the 4th one. Okay, so
6,
now
1, 5, 2.
that's kind of interesting.
Oh,
5, 1. She can go to the 7. Now Jake's got a little bit of play with that spare on the 17, right?
yeah.
Okay, she can slot the 3. Probably play 6-3.
Yeah.
Oh, she's gonna go into the ace. That's fine too. That's 2 builders for the ace point. Okay, what's Jake do? Oh well, this is gonna be ugly. Not as I first saw that he was gonna have to stack further on the 4, but I saw it by a pip. Okay. 6-4. Now, what do you do with this? Okay, this is getting uglier by the moment. But Akiko's stripped, and she has to play too, you know. So I slide on the 4 and come down 2 to the 11.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Slot the 4. You need to make that prime.
Yeah. So she doesn't have terribly many options here. Gonna switch,
Yeah, you could do that too.
come to the 11. I kind of liked it.
The switch.
I might just play 7-3 here and yeah, keep that 5 away so it's
Yeah.
tougher for him to get both of those checkers by you. The Z-Man. Now what is this, Tom? You're 51st, 52nd in a row here in Vegas or something like that? Somewhere in that order. Tom Wheeler from Dallas, Texas, standing over here, and I think he's we'd talked about this in April, and I think this might make something on the order of 50, 51, 52 consecutive Las Vegas tournaments. For Tom, got to be some sort of a record. Okay. Jake doesn't have many options here. I think I'm saving it. I think I can maybe clear the 6, make the ace. You don't want to get hit. Clearing the 6, you clear the 6, and I save 6s for the next roll. Gives me a little bit more flexibility. I'm not volunteering, and that's just all there is to it. Tara says clear the 7. I say clear the 6. What do you think, Hannah?
Clear the 7.
Clear the 7. The ladies are ganging up on me here.
I like my 6 point. I don't like giving up my 6. It's too valuable.
We're up to 220 viewers here. Need to, y'all just settle into your easy chairs for a long day of viewing.
Maybe 1.
Well, Jake's obviously not at all certain. He's pondering this one long and hard, and
Oh, wow.
justly so, because Not getting much, not much response. Come on, you boys. Leo, Jonathan, Tim, Alex. What do you think about this? Jake's done burnt a couple of minutes here thinking about it. And what's his options? I mean, he could go 8-13, which leaves him vulnerable to a 3. He could clear the 7. Or he could clear the 6. Making the ace point. I like clearing the 6, but let's see what
Akiko has used.
let's see what Jake thinks. He's got about 2.5 minutes invested in this decision.
Akiko used a lot of time through this match so far.
All marks, clear the 7. Shy clears the 7. Hey, Shy, good to see you in the house. Tim Sullivan agrees with Hannah. Jeez, I'm getting no love here. She's just cuter than I am. That's all it is. I was 11 once, you know. I know that's hard to believe, but I was 11 once. Okay, so he makes that play, gets away with it. Now what's he got? Now he's 3-4, so that's pretty good. He could make the mid and make the ace. Akiko's, can play from the 11 safely for a while here. Brings those 2 forward. Iris Papas from Thessaloniki, Greece. That's always a place I've wanted to go. That's what's it called? Thessaloniki, Greece, and that's real close to Mitiara, Greece, where some of the most beautiful monasteries and this, that, and the other on top of these sheer columns of limestone or something. So love to get to that part of the world sometime. Jose Ibarra. Okay, so Akiko's got to run. Jake looking for a couple of small numbers. Not exactly the 2 he had in mind, but he can play them. He'll take it. He will not throw that number back.
I don't know what to do here. I don't want to keep making this stack on the 4, but I'm gonna have to.
Well, he could play to the ace. What does he do here? You could just bear 2 off. Bear 1 off. Okay, I like that. That's cool. It was a little deceptive. He had a number of checkers stacked on the 4. It's really no future, and certainly in the next roll, to stay back. Where I might go ahead and run, concede you're conceding 4 though, but that's better than giving up a freak 8. It's 10-10 and Frigo's match. It's not 10-10 and Frigo. Yeah. Okay, so wow, this has been quite the turnaround. Akiko led 9-0 and almost within a shake of 11-0. And now Jake's turned it back and fixing to take a 13-11 lead, but the infamous 2-away, 4-way position, which and Kiko's obviously well aware of how that is to be played. She's going to Mr. Ray has got, what's the Tara got off? Or Cara, I'm sorry. She got off 7, 8.
1, 2,
and Ray's
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
bearing off. He's in a bind here. Jonah plays the winner of Frigo's match. Kit plays the winner of Cara and Ray.
Okay, so it's playing
Provided Kit won.
big deal stuff.
Okay, so curtains over there. Cara beat Ray. What do you think, little one? You getting bored, or you staying alert here?
Both.
Huh?
Both.
Both.
It's whenever people get hit, I get into the game. But whenever it's just
Okay, so again, this has been a big turnaround. Akiko led 9-0, all but 13, or all but 11-0. And Jake has turned it around, leading 13-11, two-way, four-way. So at any opportunity early on, if Akiko gets a little bit of an advantageous position, and certainly any position that has a sniff of a gammon in it, she's going to be sending a cube. I hadn't studied the bracket, Jonathan. I assume he probably played in the main, but I don't know that for certain. I haven't looked for him in that respect. And I saw him wandering around the room here this morning, so I don't know. Now, there was last night, and he's playing, I guess he's playing in the main. There has been a Bill Phipps sighting in the room. That's a guy, right? And so maybe we'll have the opportunity to see Bill Phipps play. He hasn't played any tournament backgammon in some time, and superb player. Okay, so Jake's going to try to seize the momentum here, and wow, Akiko dances. So that kind of keeps that cube at bay that Akiko might like to send. Now, there's not really Paul Marks, to my knowledge. There's not a age limit. Hannah's playing in the novice, and Hannah's 11. Sometimes when some of these events are in hotel casinos and so forth, and there are some restrictions on underage people being in the casino and things of that nature. Oh, okay. So Ian's checking it out. Phipps and MCG, neither one are playing in the main. Now I've got to, and I haven't even looked at the bracket. Ian, did Phipps win last night, and who's he play today? So we're gonna have to try to get Phipps's match on tonight. Might be the only opportunity we have to get him on the stream. I asked for help from all of y'all. I have my phone in front of me. I could look at that. Ian's supposed to be working anyway. Let's see here. Let me go. US BGF. In-person ABT brackets. After tournament Masters jackpot. Okay, let's look at Masters jackpot. Boom, bracket. Oh, we got, Ronald Amarim from Brazil is playing Phipps tonight. Matt Congeyer playing Woolsey. Either one of those. I think we were talking about streaming those two matches at 8 o'clock tonight. Okay, Akiko does get in the cube, and Jake lets it go, so it's 2-away, 3-away. Jake. They monitoring your keystrokes there, Ian. So, so that's probably at 8 o'clock in the Masters jackpot. We will stream Ronald Amarim from Brazil playing Bill Phipps and Matt Congar playing Kit Woolsey. So 2 really good matches. Everybody's wanting to see Phipps. Phipps hadn't played in a tournament in a long time. And MCG and Kit Woolsey. Woolsey's been on fire this year and winning events left and right in ABT tournaments. Okay. 2 away, 3 away. Jake. Going to slot the 8. Now he's going to step up. He's going to run out. Makes Akiko give up the mid to hit him. 5-3. She can make the 3.
6-1 or 3-4.
4-1. Then he's going to make her give up the 18, kind of her quasi-anchor to hit him. So she can hit and go to the 8. She can make the 2, but I like the hit and go to the 8. Yep. And now don't dance, Jake. Don't dance. He doesn't. What 4? Oh, he plays 4 and hits to the ace. Now, Akiko better not dance. And Jake will have, 5s. That'll work. Going to make the ace. Hit, making the ace. Give Jake the opportunity to dance. But it's interesting, if he were to dance, she's probably too good. So he'll drop it. So she might just play on. Double deuces will work. Makes the 21 point and makes his 4 point. I have 3. Guess she just goes on. Oh, pardon me. You're making me yawn. Am I making you yawn or are you making me yawn?
Both. I don't know.
Oh, okay. I laugh, oftentimes we'll get elite players to co-commentate with us too, but that's kind of a double-edged sword. They all like to co-commentate with me, but if they co-commentate with me, they only do so because they've flushed out of the tournament. So they can't get too excited about that either. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. Set of 4s. That plays nicely. Now, what's Jake roll? If he rolls just normal number, then wouldn't be surprised if Akiko doesn't send it that way. Now, Tara switched the Akiko-Jake matches on both Stream 1 and Stream 2 for the moment. I think the next ballroom over there having a disco jam or something. I don't know what it is.
It's a weightlifting competition.
Yeah.
So I don't really
There's
understand.
the 2 cube. Jake's going to let this go. So we're at 13-13, 2 away, which is effectively DMP first advantage. And now wait, you're kind of grooving over there. You like that music?
I don't know. I don't know what it is.
I don't know if y'all can hear it or not, but there's a weightlifting competition or some sort in a ballroom next to us, and they just cranked up some serious, I don't know what kind of music you would call it.
Rap? No.
It's not really rap. It's a real heavy beat kind of thing.
Yeah, so like...
Maybe it's conducive to weightlifting. I don't know.
It sounds like Michael Jackson.
Okay, so Akiko runs with the 6-5. Now she's going to send it. Here we go. Last game. Get ready. Buckle that seatbelt. Blunderblotch, Jason Dortle. Do you remember him? Him and his wife from Chicago. He says hello to Hannah. Okay. Yeah, it's a good match, Jason. Akiko jumped up 9-0. It looked like it was going to be 11-0, and Jake turned it around. And for too much longer, Jake was up 13-11, and here we are at DMP. 13-13, cube in play, and make the 5
Make
point.
the 5 right here.
Sorry, I can't talk now. I'm in the middle of a match.
Now it's rap music.
Yeah, she's looking at both, but I think you make the 5, and she does. That keeps a spare on the mid, as well as a builder on the 11. 3, so Jake hits loose. 3, she gets one. Now she's going to play down to the 9, I suspect.
Or
All right, she comes on out. Okay, so it's getting interesting. By a dance by Jake. This is Jake's in jeopardy, although that gives her a 4 prime with a spare on each, but she wasn't able to clear the 18. Set of 4s for Jake. Now he's going to make the 4 and come down to the 9, I suspect. Six, 5.
now it's more rap music.
I guess it's
Some kind of pumping up music.
it's some bothersome music as far as I'm concerned. I wouldn't want to be playing a serious match with the walls shaking behind me from that music next door.
Akiko was just bobbing her head. She likes it.
Okay, 6-1. Now Jake needs an ace in a bad way. Doesn't get it.
5.
So that's about all he can do. Run with a 6-5. Hopes Akiko can't clear. She does, but she could also make the 3.
6,
Jake's
3.
9 away. 5-4, 6-3.
Double
Set of
5.
5s. Okay, now what does he do? He's almost got to come out
Yeah.
unless he just crunches, but then he's got to worry about little Wilbur, the trailer, getting closed out there, you know.
Who's Little Wilbur?
Little Wilbur's this guy over here.
Oh, on the 24?
That's my
Nickname?
affectionate name for him, you know. Little Wilbur, the trailer.
Wilbur the Whimper?
Huh?
Wilbur the Whimper? Since he's all on the 24?
Okay. So as soon as, you know, the Ray and Kara match is already finished, this match is nearing completion. Then we'll drum up 2 matches depending on how some others finished. Ideally, if Frank Frigo wins his match, we're going to have Frank Frigo and Jonah Seawald on stream 1. We could have, if Kit Woolsey wins his match, it could be Kit Woolsey and Kara Schultz on stream 2. But
Frank
I'll briefly leave you for a moment while I step down the hall and also take a look at the brackets, and we get another couple of matches set up.
Frank Frigo's at 11-11.
Hannah will be competing this weekend, Jason. She's playing in the novice jackpot and the novice. And someone else, who is it? Paul Marks wants to know what you charge for lessons. And she's going to have to talk to Agent Mom over here. She'll get back with you on that, Paul. Now since and we got some pondering going on here as to how Jake's going to play these nickels. And what? Let's see. Let's play with my toy again. Now, he could run all the way out to here.
Yeah.
But then little Wilbur the trailer back over here is
He's sad.
lonesome and exposed. But Jake doesn't have any. He doesn't have really enough fives to do anything else. What are his options? I mean, if he played these other fives, he could play.
He could bring those in. I mean, it's not.
1 to the 3, 2 to the deuce, and 1 to the ace, and looks like that's what he decided to do. So now, that's 5-4. That's interesting. She can make the ace point,
I'm making
or
the
she
ace.
can come down to the 8 and play 7-3.
I'm making the ace.
She's making the ace.
He doesn't have a shot of
And
hitting.
you're not vulnerable should she do that. Should he do that, there's no way for him to hit you with an entering return. And if Jake may have to, if he rolls a, that one would give him a fly shot. But if she plays the ace, Jake may have to, vacate the 4 if he rolled, like 2-5, 2-6,
Yeah.
1-5, 1-6, something of that nature, and then Akiko would be free to attack that. So interesting.
Yeah, I'm
I
going
think
to the
you do
ace.
this. You don't give him that
Don't give him
fly
the shot.
shot. You don't give him that 6-3, 5-4 fly shot. Okay. He dances, so now she needs to
6.
get that trailer into the 5 point
That
here.
works.
So now she's got builders working on that.
3-4 comes out and then has to make the 4.
Yeah, and we've upgraded it. Mark was playing with kind of our first version was kind of a free format telestrator, so he was having to draw his own arrows and lines and stuff, so they get crooked sometimes. Now we've upgraded it to where they, they're straight lines and
You have to
color
use a click button.
mixes, auto clear button, which clears everything at one time. So we've upgraded the telestrator. MCG 244. So okay, so as Akiko's getting close to bringing this home. She was up 9-0, almost 11-0. Jake rallied to a 13-11 lead, and now
5-6.
maybe Akiko wins in a photo finish here. Jake has to go. Okay. He needs to stay another roll if he can, and he can. Okay, 6-2s are not good. 5-3s will work. Now Jake doesn't want a 6. He wants to get to stay for that 5-1, 6-1, 4-1, and he does. Okay, 5-1, 6-1, 4-1. Ooh, the 6-1, the dreaded 6-1.
Oh,
And he just has to take one off because he can't hit it because then he's leaving 2 blots. He can cover.
She can cover and
I think I'd take one. I'd take a checker off, huh?
I'm taking it
Yeah.
off. The distribution would be better this way.
Three hits is like very, very unlikely.
Right.
So
The
I'd
distribution would be
definitely
better
take it off.
Yeah.
It turns into a reset for rolling an ace.
Yeah. So here we go. Matt Congar standing over here to the side. He agrees with me and agrees with Akiko. Take it off. Jake. Ace 6 again. Oh, back to back ace 6s.
close. It's like even game.
Even game.
The six.
Even game.
Anyone could win.
It's the underdog.
Wow. How exciting does it? He clears. He's odd on his back, but Akiko would like to just get in and run. She doesn't. Jake's odd on the back. He's vulnerable to 6'5" and
6'5",
three big doubles. 6'2". Looking bleak for Miss Akiko.
Oh my God.
Oh, she's in and running. 5, 6, 7, 8,
Oh,
10,
yeah, it
11.
could
It's going to be very close.
Very
It's 11 crossovers apiece.
Yeah.
11 apiece. It's 11 apiece. It's almost dead even. And both with a single on the 2. 5-2. Now we got a void on the 2.
Boy,
It's a-
they're both rollers.
Oh, that hurts.
Oh, that
That
does not
hurts.
help. That does not help.
So she's got 9 checkers. He has 9 checkers on shake.
3-1.
She's going to need a set.
it's not. Or,
No
it's
waste.
rough
No
day.
waste.
Okay.
Yes.
Jake can roll a deuce twice. There's
3 deuces or 3 aces.
There's 1 deuce.
There's 1, 2.
She needs a set.
It's,
No
3-1.
set there. Down to the nitty and the gritty. I said it was going to be a photo finish.
there's
Oh, another deuce. Oh, my God.
one more.
There it is. So
deuce
Jake
back.
rolls a deuce or Akiko rolls a set, 2 or higher. 4-1, he could still roll a deuce. Akiko, 2s or better. 3-6, 2-1, the
It
dreaded
depends.
2-1.
2-1's the only rule.
Oh, how brutal would that be? 3-1. Oh! Wow.
When he loses,
That was fun. 260 viewers. Okay. So we're going to step away 1 second while we line up the next 2 matches, and I'm going to race down the hall, but we'll be back with you very shortly.
This and no, and you had the 2 here, and that. Yeah, it was something like doesn't really matter. Maybe 4 and 4 or 4 and 5, something like that. That I think. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Yeah, we're done. Exciting. Oops. 7. Yeah. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know if I was supposed to redouble there or not. It was a Discord.
So this position, not so many Gammon,
Yeah.
so maybe
Yeah, I thought not, but I had to think about it.
I think I have XC mobile, so we can check.
Hello, Backgammon fans. Bill Riles, Tara Mendicino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting live from the Las Vegas Open. We've got a couple more matches coming up here very shortly. At let's see, at 2:15, we're going to have Frank Frigo versus Jonas Seawald here on Stream 1. Frank is the reigning world champion, two-time world champion, won it the second time in Monte Carlo here a couple months ago. And Jonah, of course, top-notch, hard-nosed player, has a lot of wins on his resume. This should be a very, very good match. And on Stream 2 on our Ace Point YouTube channel, we will have Kit Woolsey and Cara Schultz in another round of 16 match. Frank and Jonah round of 16 match. So both should be starting around 2:15. So 15-point matches. That'll take us to about the dinner break. And then at 8 p.m. tonight, we'll have two Masters jackpot matches. I think we're going to have Ronald Amorim versus Bill Phipps. Amorim is from Brazil. And Phipps, of course, a great American player, superb player, hasn't been playing much in the last 2 or 3 years. So everybody was laughing about them having been a Bill Phipps sighting here in Las Vegas. And then on Stream 2 at 8 p.m., we'll get a Kit Woolsey reprise here. But Kit against MCG, Matt Congar in the Masters jackpot. So a couple of superb matches. We've been blessed by the pairings so far, and just completed that Akiko versus Jake Jacobs match, which was just incredibly exciting, close match, full of tension and surprises and swings. Akiko was up 9-0 within a roll of going up 11-0. Jake turned that one around, but then came back from 9-0 down to take a 13-11 lead. Akiko gets it to 13-13, comes down to DMP, and then the last 5 or 6 rolls, either one could have won. And Jake wins by a pip at the buzzer, at the finish line, photo finish. So Jake advances, and Akiko goes to the second chance. Now, this is a double elimination type format, so we will, those with one loss still have the opportunity to win the tournament. So it's, I was going to pull up my brackets here. Let's see, Masters jackpot, Seniors Open ABT Division 1. Okay, let's check that out. See, and y'all can check the brackets out on the usbgf.org website. Go to the results tab, I believe it is, and look under, what is it? ABT, live ABT brackets, I believe, something of that nature. But let's see, in that bracket, let's see, we've got and this is a round of 16. She might have that wrong. Cara Schultz is going to be playing Kit Woolsey on stream. Then we have Trencher playing Antronikian. Jonas Seawald and Frigo will be on Stream 1. Neil Kazaros is playing Charlie Reichel. They're both still alive. Boris Shafransky is playing Max Stucksliger. Ergen Bayrak is playing Patrick Keane. Now, those who got Antibison is around behind these guys. We have Al Hodis will be playing the winner of Frank Raposa, Gary Bauer. Jake Jacobs, who just beat Akiko, will be playing Matt Raklitis. Matt's a very good player, was a member of the second place U.S. team in Skopje a month or so ago. So Matt Raklitis and Jake Jacobs, great match. We got Steve Sachs and Tristan Betancourt from the Bay Area, very good player. And then we have John O'Hagan and Ben Hugon. Ben is from, well, I think he's from Michigan originally, but he's living and working in Houston now. So he plays in our local club down there. He'll be playing John O'Hagan. So a real test for the youngster Hugon, O'Hagan Hugon. So some great matches. So y'all gear up. Again, this Frigo Jonas Ewald match should be a good one and very entertaining. So this will be fun. There's Kara walking down to stream 2. Her and Kit are going to be getting going here soon, and Kit or Jonah and Frank agreed to play at 2:15. It's 2:10, 2:11 now, so that should be at any time. And there's Kit walking down, so Kit and Kara will be kicking off here soon. And wow, 2 great matches. And sometimes the way the pairings work out, and what's a good match and who gets a good draw. Kara's had a tough draw here. She was streamed in the last round and having to play Ray, and now out of the frying pan into the fire, she goes from playing and beating Ray to having to play Kit. So another one of the best pairings available, and the timing was such that we will show that match. So Kara and Kit, they're starting play now on stream 2, which is on the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel. And here very shortly, in the next 3, 4, 5 minutes, we'll have Frank Frigo, reigning world champion, against Jonas Ewald. So Tara's got our 2-up view here on stream 1 now. So very soon she'll have, and if Tara's listing it, coming up next is still at the top of the screen. But anyway, be another great match. I mean, if it approaches, even remotely approaches, the Jake Jacobs Akiko match, it'll be some fun viewing. And it's funny, it seems like we're on a roll. You always pick a lot of things go into it, both in Dubai last week and Las Vegas this week. Picking the matches to be streamed is kind of a balancing act. You want to get players that people want to see. You want to get players that from different countries sometimes, and it's not, that's not so applicable here in Las Vegas. It was in Dubai. You don't want to stream the same people over and over. So it's, and what the timing works out, so forth. So, it's kind of a real balancing act. And we were really fortunate in Dubai. We picked up, St. Rick's. You can watch the Woolsey match on the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel. They've just started. But we got really fortunate in Dubai. We picked some great matches, and we... and despite great pairings, sometimes you don't have good matches. It can be lopsided one way or the other. And but we got really lucky with some great matches, and we've been fortunate in a similar vein so far here in Las Vegas. We had a couple of good matches last night, and then this Akiko Jake Jacobs match immediately prior to this was just incredible, wonderful match. So we hope and I would be surprised if we didn't get a great match here between Frigo and Jonah, both very good players, both very, bulldog type players. They're going to fight for every point. They're going to maintain a steady coolness. They're not going to respond emotionally to the ups and downs that are part of every backgammon match. And, it should be fun. Now, again, and a couple of people have asked here, Kara Schultz and Kit Woolsey are on stream 2, the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel. You can watch that there. You might open 2 tabs on your computer. If you're watching on a computer, you can have tabs open to both and switch back and forth.
Right next, brother. All right, so I'll roll one. And
Jake won at DMP on come down to like the last roll or two. Either one could have won. Jake won by pip, and superb match. Though now any and all of these matches that we streamed are immediately archived. You can go to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel or the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel, and look at this Stream 2 match, and that you're perhaps watching these matches on, and back them up and watch the better. Now this, who's the giant? Well, Jonah's a big boy, and he's sitting on a stacked chairs, so he's closer to the actual player cam as well. But that's Jonah Seawald on the left, the black T-shirt. Frank Frigo, reigning world champion, on the right, and the multicolored plaid, I guess you would call it, shirt. So we're off and running. Now this will be a match. 6-2. Jonah's able to hit and make the 5-point. Frank dances. Jonah's going to make the 4-point. Frank need not dance again. 1-5. Yeah, my sidekick must be out eating lunch or something. I don't know. So here we go. Jonah just making them sequentially as he should. 6-5, 4-3. Frank in a little bit of a bind here. Now we'll see. We'll soon see after Frank decides how he's going to play this 5-4. Jonah, we'll see what kind of mindset he comes. I wouldn't be surprised with the cube. There is the cube. Frank's going to ponder this one. Lets it go. Best site for the world rankings. Probably the best in certain regards, although everyone doesn't participate. But the best in certain regards is the BMAB, the Backgammon. What is it? Backgammon Masters Awarding Body or something like that. Probably the most comprehensive and best in that regard. So, Frank let that early cube go. So Jonah's got a 1-0 lead, and here we go again. 5-1 by Jonah allows him to make that 5-point. So he's going to try to do as he did last game and just making them sequentially. Frank, though, escapes, hits. Our friend Miroslav Kowalski of the URLB, George Kuiper. If you're talking about BMAB, I guess I'm not sure. You can try bmab.com, bmab.org. I'm not sure. Dimitri oftentimes is watching here. He can direct us. I don't know the appropriate titles. He's the president or managing director or CEO or something of the BMAB. 4-6 makes 4 points. So again, much as he did the first game, just kind of a choreography of building a board by Jonah so far. And again, he's going to be in a position, although he has 4 checkers back, he may be getting frisky with this cube too, because he's got a lot of shots, whatever 6 Frank decides to play, be it to the bar or or to the 2, he's going to have a lot of shots. Play into the bar, so now he's got, 2s, 5s, and 6s. There comes the cube, as I anticipated. Robert Anderson from Sweden. What happened to my sidekick? I don't know where she is. She may be eating a little lunch or what have you. She was over there. Her dad's playing, so he has a match. She could be over there watching him for the moment. But, okay, so Frank snaps that cube up. Well, I wouldn't say snapped it up. He took it. Wasn't in quite as dire straits as he was in the prior game, although the games are similar in certain regards. But Frank evaluated this as a take. And we play on. Jonah rolls a 4-2. Hits the checker on the bar, and then the question of he'd already hit that, and then Frank danced, and then Jonah cleans up there. Ace 6 probably comes out. Six, that'll work. That bring 2 out, and then what's the 4th? He's loading up for bear here. 2-4. So Frank will play down to the 9. And Jonah's got to like this, the way this is developed. Frank took that cube, and so now Jonah's going to make the bar. Has a 5.5 prime, and Frank is 1 offset from that. Now, does he hit and come up to the 22? Probably. He'd like to either make that 22 point or hit that checker on the 10 from the 22 if possible. Felix Goitman. What's happening, Felix? Good to see you. Okay, so there, Jonas wants that prime. Now, here's a nice priming or anchoring number. Frank will probably take that forward anchor, so now he's only behind a 5 prime and not the potential of being behind a 6 prime. He's far from out of the woods, but better than it could have been. Jonah hits. Okay. Okay, a set of aces. So what's he do? I think he probably hits on the 23 and makes the 5. Let's see. Get my mouse here so I can play with it. I think he's probably going to hit this. Oh, my the overlay seems to be off, Tara. Okay. Okay, so my telestrator is affected by, she had to move the board a bit because the fact that they're using a baffle box, so that kind of screws up my overlay for playing with the telestrators, but we'll get by without that. Where's Hannah? She's watching Jimmy, her dad, or maybe eating a little snack. She'll probably come running over here like your typical 11-year-old in a moment when she sees that we're back on the stream. And okay. So Frank needs to do some work. Now there, he can make the 4 point. He can hit on the 9. Then he's got to decide what he's going to do with another deuce. Maybe to the 11. Just go full. Yeah, he's got builders, plenty of builders working on the 4, working on the 5, and 3 of them working on the bar. Boom, there's the 5 point. So this is going to be interesting. It's kind of swung back in Frank's favor. He's not now. Jonah's going to put a spare on the 3 so that he can more easily escape one of those without giving up the anchor, and then try to maintain some timing here. He's not sure if he wants to do that or not. He could make a 2-3 back game more or less here, but I don't know if it's a back game when you have a 5 prime on the other side. I think this is right, and that way he can escape with a 6 without necessarily giving up his anchor. And Frank's got to play here, but he's going to put spares on the 4 and the 6. Jonah would like to run here, can't. That one's going to be a little awkward for him. He'll be clearing the 8. Presume he he could clear the 7, but that doesn't accomplish as much as he would like. So as you viewers add up here and settle in, be sure and hit that like button. The number of views, subscriptions, likes, and what have you enhance the search engine algorithms and advances the game. It's not only good for Backgammon Galaxy, as we're on their channel on stream 1, Ace Point Backgammon on stream 2, but it's also good for backgammon in general. So Kit just won a Gammon 2 cube on the first game from Caro on stream 2. He leads 4-0. And here, Frank's got to run with one and then decide what to do with the other. Could go to the 14, could come down to the 11. So let's see what he decides to do. Okay, he comes to the 11. Jonah needs a 5-4, then he can play that one out, just run with it, try to, buy himself some timing. Frank's got 5s to hit. Now, this is a bit of a volatile position, so Frank's holding the cube, so he has the leverage. I think it would be probably a fairly easy take were he to send it, but not even sure if he'll send it. But he's obviously evaluating that. I always go back to something Kit Woolsey told me long ago. Every turn is another opportunity to double. So there it is. He misses the blot. So perhaps he just makes the 10 and lets Jonah play the next roll. Okay, so now Robert Anderson from Sweden. I don't know that we've met. I've got a lot of Swedish friends, and we're going to have a lot of Swedish folks in San Antonio for our Texas Backgammon Championships in February. Jesper Carlson has been a long-time key member of our staff, just a wonderful worker and a lot of experience. And then Jason Grandstedt's going to be an assistant staffer to Jesper this year. That's Jorgen's son, Jorgen and Liz's son. I think Jorgen and Liz are going to be in San Antonio also. And Thomas Tinlin has told me he's coming, so everyone's welcome. We've got a number of players coming from Germany, from the UK, from Brazil, from Mexico, from Peru. Should have some Canadians, so a good international representation. We were very fortunate to be in terms of participants in the championship division, the largest tournament in the United States this year, and I think it'll only be bigger and better next year, so we appreciate that support. Okay, so we're still, it's kind of a standoff game here. They both have a 3-point anchor. Jonah's probably going to play that down to the 8, and it's a very symmetric, almost mirror image type position. So who blinks first? Frank rolls double 3s, not exactly what he had in mind. So he's going to go to the deuce, go to the ace. Jonah, now he's faced with a very similar roll. 2-3, so boy, they're almost perfectly mirrored. 3-1, so Frank's going to probably go to the ace. Could play 6-5, but I suspect he'll save the larger number and play 3-2 here. But now we did complain a little bit, and I think they did turn the music down next door ever so slightly so it's not pounding quite as bad in here. So 6-5 from Jonah manages to get both those checkers moving. 5-2. Frank's going to just have to clear the 6 probably. He may, yeah, he can clear the 6 and kill 5s. So he does that. 6-3. He can go to the 8 point. Yep. Okay, so now what's Frank do? Deuces. He's going to play 3 to the 3 and probably 1 onto the ace, saving a 3. Try not to crunch if he doesn't have to. He can go to the 8 with that one as well. Jonah's counting this. He goes to the 8. He got 32, 65, 73, 79. Frank has 12, 18, 27, 71, 79, 71. So Jonah's going to stay back a little bit to try to, contain Frank if he were to run. Now Jonah rolls a 3-1, which is not exactly what he had in mind. Maybe he slots the ace and goes to the 11. That way it's a double 4 and a 6-2 only to hit him. So that's kind of a minimal number of shots for one in the outfield there. Only 3 numbers. 4-3. So Frank's got to come out into that. Now Jonah has a number of opportunities. 5-3 makes the point. Now Frigo and Jonah has the aces doubled with that. It's 2. Frigo would like to roll a 1. Jonah would like to pick up the second checker. Probably has to give up the opportunity to do so. He can't get too excited about stacking so many checkers. So that's the play. He eschews the possibility of picking up the second checker. So he's probably going to win a single game here. 2 points, and Jonah will be up 3-0. There's the closeout. Probably won't get cute here. He'll just play 5-2, perhaps 5-3 and 3-1. But, well, he does get a little cute, I guess, giving himself some blotting numbers with the large doubles. He doesn't roll one. 4-5, nice number. So Frank, double 5. Frank needs to get moving here. He's getting into Gammon territory. Dances again. This could get ugly. 5-1. 2-6. So position that was unlikely to get G'd, and now he is G'd. So wow. 5-0 Jonah. Now on the other side, Kara has Kit closed out with 1 in the air and a 4 cube in play. Now, since Kit only has 1 up, and he's not likely to get Gammon, but we just saw Frank show that you can get Gammon in such situations. So let's see. Kara is playing for the G, taking checker off, clearing the 4 rather than the 5. Set of 5s. It's very similar to what Jonah just rolled against Frigo. But the double 6 by Kit probably saved it. It does. So it's 4-4 over there. 11-point game. Now back to Jonah and Frigo. kind of very close to a mirrored game. 1 pip off. Frank has a 6-1 to play. Now, does he come out? Yeah. Ooh, pardon me. 5-4 doesn't hit it. So what's he do with that? He's probably going to end up hitting on the ace. Could play safe, but gives stacks on the heavy stacks on 6 and 8. I don't think he necessarily wants to do that. They would not, Ian. I think they're once removed. It would take another round. Let's see. I have it right here. I think they're one spot removed from each other. Yeah, Kara Kit winner plays a Trencher Antronikian winner. And Jonah Frank winner plays the Kazaroff Charlie Reichel winner. Now, 2 rounds henceforth, if they both were to win twice, Jonah and Kara could play. Okay, 2-6 by Frank. What do you do with that? Could come out because, Kit or let's see, this is Jonah. I'm sorry, I'm getting mixed up sometimes. 6-2. So what's he do? Do that, but then he's going to have to either move it on forward or leave another blot. So he leaves it there. 4 away. 4 pips away. Frank's thinking, now what might I do? He could hit that checker and make the 8 point with a 4-1, 4-5. He likes, I'm trailing 5-0. Let's mix it up here. Jonah plays on, decides to take it and play on. There's that 4-5 we were talking about. Hit and cover. Nice roll. So Frank got in a well-timed cube and got the payoff number from it. So worked out superbly. Now you can make the 4 or you can come around the corner to the 11. I'm keeping the 5 prime and coming around personally. But let's see what happens. Yeah, he's going to come around. MCG, you want to sit in, babe? Matt Kungar joining us here.
Hi, all.
Nice match. We're doing the Jonah Frank match on the Stream 1 here on the commentary.
I know both of them well. I know both of them well.
Yeah, and what should be a great match. I think fairly even, strong players here. And Frank, of course, recently won the World Championship for the 2nd time.
Yeah. Congrats to Frank, of course.
And
Who we got in the chat right now?
I'm sorry?
Who we got in the chat right now?
I don't know. It's kind of quiet for a moment. We got Ian, Jonathan Hardegree, and a few of them earlier. Dimitri and some of those guys were in, but they perhaps have disappeared for a moment.
Jonah managed to anchor here, so he avoids the worst of it.
Yeah, Frank got in a relatively early cube, easy take, and then rolled very well thereafter to get to this position.
Yeah, it's pretty much Jonah's not going to lose a gammon, and maybe if he gets super lucky, he can win the game somehow. But most likely, it's just going to be 2 points for Frank.
Now, what, you're playing in the jackpot, but you didn't play in the main, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Mishipu says she ran here to say hi to MCG.
Mishipu, wonderful. So glad that you're here to join us.
I don't know how much slack I got in some of these wires, or I'd share the laptop with you, but
It's okay. All right, so it's approaching a critical point almost. I wouldn't leave any shots. I'd just go,
you
to the
don't
5 point.
you don't want to volunteer anything to against that board over there.
There's no need to get crazy. Oh, okay, you can do that, but if you do that, then you're putting a checker on the 3 point, which you don't really want to checker on the 3 point. I mean, clearing the 9 point is, I guess it's desirable, but it's not in direct contact with the 2 point anyway, so it's not that hard to clear. So I'd just go to the 5 point and keep all the checkers in play, and I would not give him a 2-5. I mean, it's
there
great
are
if
two of those in the cup.
It's great if you make the 4 point, and it gives you 4 builders, but the 2-5 is such a massive, massive swing, right? You're just like hating life. And, I don't think you need the 4 point to win. Like, you would like to make it, of course, but, Jordan's board might crash, and
I
don't know. I don't think you're gonna necessarily need the 4 point.
Gets away with it.
Yeah,
now has a greater potential of making the 4 point. But
Yeah, he's certainly happy if he can make it.
Okay, so now
I guess 6-5.
does he pay off with the 4 point? And he does. So
I guess 6-5 would have been bad if you made the other play. Would that have been a shot? So maybe it was. Oh, there's a 6-5.
Uh-oh.
Speaking of, is to make the ace
Speaking of
here.
ugly rolls,
Or you can go 8-3 doesn't. Maybe you go 8-3.
well, you go ahead and take the ace.
I mean, if you get hit, you're pretty much dead. Okay. He's
last
in
rights have been given.
terrible shape. And this just looks like it should be a pass, I think.
Yeah, so 7-0 Jonah. Now you got
Even
a big
at
match
score.
coming up tonight against Kit, right? At 8 o'clock. And, Master Jackpot. We're going to be
May
streaming
the dice
that
be
one.
with me.
So that'll
Hi.
be a good one.
The legendary Kit Woolsey
Legendary Kit Woolsey, and we're
Who's
going to
been
have
playing
Bill
backgammon.
Phipps on playing Ronald Amarum from Brazil. Phipps,
Cool.
Amarum's not a bad player, but Phipps is probably a big favorite. But this is backgammon.
Yeah, anything can happen in backgammon.
So
Games just turn around like immediately. This should hit on the 5 point. If you make the ace, you're just you're way too deep, and the 5 point is the point you want, and you're leaving shots anyway.
okay.
He does do that.
Do I have
Hello.
much slack here? Could we flip the computer in the telestrator so Matt can? Not enough
That's okay.
slack? Okay, that's okay. Thank you.
I'll be all right. Double fours hits and makes the 4 point, and he puts 2 in the air. And man, it might be a cube depending on what happens. He's up 7-0.
Yeah. Now to answer Ian's
This looks like such a
question, Matt
strong
and Kit
position.
have both been on the streams. We'll probably put Phipps on stream 1 and put Kit and Matt on stream 2 tonight. Tara's giving me the wrinkledy nose. I don't know.
I don't know why he didn't make the 8 point with the 5 there, but
Okay, she says everybody wants to see Kit and Matt, so maybe we go that on 1, and we'll get Phipps a little airtime on stream 2. We'll make him pay his dues to start.
I also
coming
don't think
to
it would have been
tournaments again.
crazy to cube this position earlier. Like a couple rolls ago, even though you're up 7-0, like, what's he gonna do? Get into this game, So Now he's too good, of
But
course.
now he's too good.
Yeah.
right?
Well, now he plays on, but you'd rather him hold the cube.
Okay, so Frank's in, comes down. This could be
6-4 hits.
could be painful.
Yeah. If he rolls a 3-2 here, then what happens? Okay. No 3-2.
There's the cover. So Frank's getting in a fairly deep hole here, potentially.
Yeah.
Not only in the game, but in the match.
Yeah. I mean, you can still come back from. I don't think he should hit, right? I don't think so. Like, how do you?
You
It seems
probably
like you just break up your timing by hitting.
Yeah, let Jonah play
Yeah,
on.
you're behind a 6 prime. You know, you
Right.
can't ever get out unless something crazy happens. But this seems like the wrong idea to me. Because
Well, there's no way to, in all likelihood, nowhere to contain those
I mean,
things.
yeah, you can try to make a prime, but most likely he's just gonna escape, and then you're gonna crash and end up in a crashed Ace Point game, which is way worse than a well-timed Ace Point game, right? So,
Exactly. I mean,
Yeah,
it's almost impossible to contain.
yeah, to contain with 5 guys on the Ace Point.
Okay, so he's
I
going
mean,
to
here
hit,
you have
and
to-
hit and go to the
You have to make the bar.
5. Huh?
No,
He
you
could
gotta make the bar. And
So-
hope he rolls like
so big
double
set,
6
you
or
know,
double
or
5
two
or
big
something.
sets or
Yeah,
something.
double 5 would be like the disaster, but
Okay,
it's
Frank
like,
would like to hit
you know,
one of
this is
those and
basically what you didn't want, is that now you're just in a crashed Ace Point game, right? Like, okay, you haven't like technically crashed yet, but that's what's going to happen.
can't in his future.
And if he had not hit the checkers, he would have actually had timing because Frank would have broken the bar. So I didn't like that. Didn't like that decision. We're gonna have to wait for a little while to reach a critical position, but you can see the checkers are starting to make their way to the deep points.
So who was? I'm trying to remember now. It came up in the chat last night. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank. You know, there's another weight bet out there. Are you familiar with that?
I know there was the Jamie Staples and Matt Staples weight bet.
No, that's not the name. Who was it? Now I'm drawing a blank. It'll come to me because it came up last night, and we were talking about the somewhat famous Matt Congar falafel wager. Or wasn't a wager between y'all, a wager involving y'all.
Yeah, it was a proposition.
No,
Okay,
it wasn't Faust. Faust is just on a.
he actually managed to not kill any checkers yet if he can roll 6. Oh, and he rolls 2 of them. Not
That'll-
only does he
that
get
will
checkers
work.
out, but he could also even save
you
a
take
gammon.
2 out or 3 out here, Matt.
3, right?
Might take a
I don't-
third
I
one
don't
out
know.
just so you never get in a bind. He probably won't get in a bind anyway, but
Yeah, I mean, I'd be inclined to get a third one out just in case, you know,
that was my first reaction. Then
you
got-
you roll double
plenty-
5s next roll or something. You
right.
don't want to like. You
and
know.
Frank does take the third one out.
Oh, it's a shot.
Looky here.
It's already a shot.
Just when you thought it was safe to go outside, you know, and boom.
Yeah.
That's what you get. That's what happens sometimes when and
Oh, and the 5. Oh
just
my
the,
god.
you know,
How did this
dictated.
happen?
But Jonah had
Not only did he not kill any checkers, but he like got a bunch of guys into the outfield, and Jonah only has 1 off.
well, Jonah ended up with that super heavy 4-point.
Yeah, he's only got
Lefty
1
not
checker off.
Not very flexible, and here we are.
I mean, this was a really crazy turn of events, but he
it's
still
fun,
has
but
to
look at that
survive.
3,
Yeah, he still has to survive. That's his board isn't anything special.
Frank would pay good money for an ace. Doesn't get it. Now this can just
5-4. He
there it
can't
is.
clear the point without leaving a
only-
shot, so he has to do this.
what's 5-4? Yeah. So
If he had like a 4-1 or something, he could consider breaking the
Now,
5.
this is only going to enhance his backgammon chances.
Yeah,
As it ends up.
it worked out very, very poorly for him. He's
You think it was good, it ends up being something terrible. So,
that's another problem with crash boards. Even if you don't have dead checkers, you can't contain.
Okay, so we're going to take
What
one
do you
off.
do?
We're going to go to what? Ace and the deuce. Yeah. Okay.
I don't
So,
see why you take the checker off. Why don't you just go 4-1 again? I don't think you want to leave a shot. You have a gammon pretty much wrapped up
Yeah.
if you don't get hit. And I don't think you're really winning a backgammon unless you get very lucky. So, I mean, if you went 4-1, you'd be much safer here.
Well, he gets lucky.
Turns out he's happy he did it now because he's even and he could win a backgammon, especially after a fan. Now it's like backgammon
Well,
is real.
That's
Yeah.
didn't help.
But oh my god.
But Frank, the dice aren't helping Jonah. But
this
Frank
is
helping.
this is gonna be this is gonna leave a mark, as you say.
Oh man, any set
Okay.
would.
Okay. He just needs to roll
Make
a
it
big
interesting.
number or something. Okay, he gets 2 crossovers. That helps.
A set would make it. Well, it didn't. A set on either roll could make it interesting, but
He just needs a big roll here.
Like
that. Yeah.
any set.
And he's set.
Oh man, boom! Didn't get it. Okay, so wow. Frank says, "I've seen enough of this. I think I need a break." So that's 9-0. Jonah over on the other channel there, Stream 2. Kit
Stream 2
is
looks
up
like an incoming cube to Miss Kara Schultz.
and she takes it.
Jin,
What do you think? Not unreasonable to have
you
taken
have
it.
to jump out with both, right? I don't think this doesn't look right, does it? Can this really be the right play? You just stay
And
back.
this can be pretty.
I mean,
This can be pretty good for Matt. This is not only you get to offer, look at this a little bit and offer a little commentary, you get to do a little scouting throughout.
Kara correctly plays on. And
Can you go to 2 up for a moment? Or I thought you could do it with your phone. Maybe.
oh, I see. The viewers can't see.
Yeah, they can't see. If Tara's going to go, she can
Okay.
put both up. But
Yeah.
I thought she could do it from her phone, but
I
she's
see.
got to go
I see.
to streaming control to do it. Oh, there's a nice little. Look at this.
Kit's looking like he's gonna get Gammon on this cube he gave. Maybe not after he anchors, but
Yeah, she plays on for a while.
she's still far too good. There's zero ways for Kit to take in the next sequence, and she wins like a Gammon half the time or something. So
Okay.
All right.
Well, I guess she could have stayed there and hoped for a 1-6 or something like that. And,
I don't think it was crazy play. 3-1. I'd go to the 9 point, I guess. Get another builder. I'm not really worried about getting hit too much.
I don't know what they're doing next door, but it sounds like they're having fun, you know?
They're having so much fun.
A lot of music.
It's happening here in Vegas. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Okay.
Kit manages an ace to get 3 guys on the anchor, so that'll save a few gammons.
Now we have the 2 up. The viewers can see both now.
All right. Well, Kara's got, she's an underdog to win a gammon, but she may as well try for it, you know?
Yeah, no downside at the
Yeah.
moment, so.
Yeah, I mean, If Kit rolls a 5 here, she'll have to consider if she wants to cash it or not. But after that, there's very little
Set of
downside.
5s, that's a nice shake.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It gains 20 pips in the race. Gammon's pretty close now.
Now he's doing the Frank
Kit's gonna
Frigo
need to-
imitation of rolling here.
Yeah, Kit's gonna need to get to the horse races if he wants to try to get off.
Okay, he gets one moving. So.
All right, that's pretty good. Kira still only has 1 checker off. Soon to be more.
Okay,
4 now.
4 off.
Yeah.
Okay, Kit can
He can hang back.
Burn
Hope
one
for a
pip.
Yeah, hope for a 3.
Get a
6
double
3,
shot
5 3.
maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, so now he's got to
Now he's got to go.
get out of dodge.
But he's a favorite to save.
Yeah.
It looks like. 5-2 is a shot.
Thank you, Scott Johnson. These are nice looking boards, and they're good in that you don't lose any checkers on pips like you do sometimes when the colors are the same. And these checkers are well differentiated, so makes easy viewing. 7-6 Kara.
All right.
So, well, maybe you even need this to be a long, prolonged match and let her wear the aging kid out a little bit before we have to play match tonight. Huh?
Has anybody been playing backgammon longer than Kit Woolsey?
I don't know who it would be. Liebster passed away a few years ago. Norm's 92. I don't know when Norm started playing.
Jim Pasco, maybe?
Yeah, those are our Ace Point's magic dice. They
right.
no glare on the
So
dice.
what happened in this game? She made the 5 points, and they both got their 5 points, and Kit's got a slight advantage because he's on roll.
There's
Rolls a 4-2. That's where the advantage comes in.
perfecto for that point in time.
Double 3 is not too bad. Can make the 10 and go 11-8.
Just make the 3, huh?
No, a 10 point should be better.
I guess you're right. Yeah,
You put pressure on the
Put
guy
the
on the
pressure
21,
on
and
the
you don't strip your 6 point.
very good.
Three-point is more like when you want to blitz and keep a guy on the bar or
then
something.
block,
But
huh?
yeah, here you're just trying to kind of hold the
Switch.
position. Switch twice.
Make the bar.
Good. E6 comes in and hits.
Susan Raposa hopes that she sees Frank Raposa. Well, we'll definitely have our eye on Frank to try to get him on a stream
Ooh,
this weekend.
that was a bad time to fan.
Not exactly what Kitten had in mind, and rather than slam the clock.
Whoa.
Gently pause
Not
on the
this.
clock.
Not this. Go back.
No, on the 8. So she can make
Okay.
the 4. Huh?
She should make the 4. The 4 point is a better point than the 3
Like to
point.
make them in sequence.
Good play.
Hit 3.
Kid would offend. 3-5
Can
comes
only
down.
play down.
5-2. That would hit on the outside, but she can't, so she has to hit twice in her board.
Yeah, we're gonna have Phipps on tonight, Mishi. Tara and I were debating which match goes on which stream.
2-6. So
We'll
what's
see.
happening here yet? I guess nothing yet because you got 2 guys back too far. 3-5 is not too bad. You split and cover the ace, and if Kit doesn't come in here, then it's very scary.
Okay,
comes in and hits.
Hits. Nice shake.
So now Kit's a favorite, I guess.
Now Cara's got to perform.
Yeah. Double aces, not the
Aces,
worst.
Not the worst.
Misses, but makes the anchor at the edge, you know. 4-1. He has to go 13-9 and 5-4 and dodge a 2 and a 6-1. I mean, I guess you could lift, but I think this is better.
I think this is probably better.
Yeah.
Don't want to give up that opportunity to make the
You need a prime
4 point.
You're gonna want a prime in this game. 4-3. Now I think you
Can't
should.
get there, huh?
Well, you can give up the bar point,
Okay.
and I think you should. So you just leave a 7 shot. 5-3.
Sure.
Does that have to run off the anchor? I don't see what else.
Probably so, huh? Although
I
you don't
mean,
want to stack that.
the problem with this is you have to run next time, and you leave yourself way out of time. Okay, we're back to our
Frigo
first match.
and Jonah are back in the chairs. Now,
All right,
to respond to
so
Mishipu, and I'll tell you too, Matt, it's kind of funny. Phipps was telling me sometime this weekend, perhaps, he wants to try his hand at commentary. So maybe get Phipps on the
him in
mic here. So
it's tricky. It's a tricky thing to talk and not just play or think.
yeah, some people have a knack for it and some don't. But Bill said he thought, and he's been practicing some.
He's been practicing. Oh my god!
He's been watching.
I never
watching
practiced.
matches, doing commentary to himself, and so he's preparing.
Good. Let's see what he's got. I want to hear his Rodney Dangerfield impression.
So he says he doesn't know if he's quite ready for it or if he'll do it this weekend, but he wants to try it.
All right. Well, no better time than the present. So 6-3, you can just make the 5 point, right?
I would think.
Yeah.
Hit and make the 5 point. Mm-hmm.
It's like a joker almost.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I wouldn't call it like a joker, but
I'm confused.
This looks.
The dice are on Kit's side of the board.
No, they're it's
Frank's side of the
Jonah's.
board.
It's Jonah's 6-3, but so you can anchor. Is this really the right play? I find this so hard to believe.
Confused by the baffle box. We went to the non-baffle box board, and now we're back.
Yeah, but I don't know. Making the 5 and putting the guy on the roof.
Somebody
is that really right to not do that?
Chances at 9-0.
I don't know. Poor. You need 9 points to catch up to 50-50.
Jump for Jonah. I mean, he's got to be up, 75 or 80 maybe?
This has got to be the right play with double 4s, right? Like, what else is there? Aren't you just way ahead in the race? Yeah. Okay. You're still not doubling until you can fill in some gaps, but you're happy to be in that position to be in range of filling in gaps. 5-3, not too bad. That fills in one gap. Fills in the 3 point. And
now
Frank
can
has
do
that
some tidying up here, perhaps.
Yeah, he's got that little sniper back there on the 23 point, which helps him, and he's got contact with the 10 point against the 20 point. So 6-4. I think that's the 4 point, right?
4 point.
Oh, you can play safe. Yeah, you can play safe. Yeah, you should play safe. Jonah just wants to win the race. Basically, he doesn't need to do anything other than clear his points and hope to not get hit. Double 2s is a pretty good roll. That could make a 4 point board if he wants. Is there anything else?
That's got to
no, right?
Play, huh?
Yeah, you gotta fill in the 4 point, and then you only have 1 deuce left. Because if you don't fill in the 4 point, you're gonna have to live with the gap forever. It does leave you pretty stripped, but you suddenly have a 4 point board. So now the guy on the 23 point could even become a liability rather than an asset.
Here, just make the deuce, and because, like you said, Jonah's stripped. Jonah's a little awkward with this.
Yeah, it's a
roll.
little bit awkward, but most of the rolls are still safe, and occasionally you just roll like double 6 or something, and that guy. So now he has to run with that guy.
Moves a lot of freight.
Yeah, he's got to run out and just go to the 3 point, and it looks like the race is kind of close. Jonah's ahead by a decent margin. It's like 17 minus 6, 11. 11 plus 5. It's like 16 pips after the roll. I think that's right. So he's gonna have to roll on because he's not good enough to double. But you should still come out from the back. Like, you don't want to.
Well, you don't want to.
I mean, if you make the 3 point, you're going to be.
You have to give up the anchor, the forward anchor.
Yeah, you're going to have to come out at some point, and you're just going to be stripped out there. And you can still win the race even though you're behind. 4-3 is safe. Do you go 4-1 here? You go 6-3, but that kills a spare. Whereas 4-1 keeps the spare.
Absolutely, totally stripped. And
I think
Frank's gonna have
4-1 was actually the play. So it's a little bit weird to go to the ace and break up your board, but keeping a single spare is critical when you don't have any to play with.
Okay, so there's that. But now Frank has to play somewhere, so he could play. Do you go to the mid?
Oh man, you can go to the mid. I mean, you're only in danger of double 3, double 4, 3-2, 3-1, 3-4 to some extent.
I think that might. Well,
but going to the mid looks pretty reasonable.
Would be pretty
reasonable, right?
That's what I thought. You wouldn't want to give up the mid. You'd take away the pressure on his checkers on the mid.
Normally, you give up the midpoint if the other guy has like spares on his 6 point, or if he has a 5 point board or something.
I personally, I think that's the play.
This seems like it keeps a lot of pressure on all quadrants, and double 2s is a pretty great roll. That's just like a cash, right? I mean, unless Frank rolls a really big number. Oh, he's trying to play 5 of them.
Yeah.
That's a good use of. That checker's on the 8 point.
8.
He just makes the 9 point, and then I didn't count exactly, but it looks like a cash on like if Frank rolls like an 8.
I don't see what else he's thinking about. I mean, if you
he was trying to play 5.
Yeah, well, that's a different role. But if you play legally,
you should do this.
I don't see what his other 2 2s are if he doesn't play that.
Yeah, you don't want to.
Okay, so
you don't want to get into like a pseudo holding game. That's a big roll.
Now we go.
Yeah, it's not gonna be enough to cube, I guess.
It's fairly close now,
right? It's like 5. That's even. Yeah, Jonah's ahead, but not by a ton. What about now? Gained 5 pips. It looks pretty enticing right here, and he just rolls through it immediately. But I would have probably just doubled.
Prior
I don't know.
Didn't count that roll, but
if he counted, he should have realized it's probably a double, right?
I think so. Now he's counting it this time.
I mean, he's up. He's way ahead, right?
Yeah, he's a good.
He's up 9, 10,
so.
11. He's up 11 pips, and it's like a bear off. It's just a pass. It's not even close to a take. So this is like a monster pass. I mean, the score it doesn't even matter.
So
like you can, if you want to take positions where you can like turn it around and like win a big number, and this is like not one of those games. You're just
not the case.
Yeah.
Just grin and bear it, turn it down, and go down 10-0.
Yeah.
Now, while he's briefly, I think, pondering that, over on Channel 2, Caro's up 9-6 on Kit and a 4-cube. Who's got this 4-cube? Kit sent it to her.
It looks like, yeah, Kit's redoubling over there. And Kara's winning the race. But there's the score. I guess it's like a pass at the score?
You don't want to put that big a number in play.
Frank does
lets
pass.
it go.
Yeah, which
But this
seems
is,
prudent. That was probably a blunder avoided.
It's interesting. She takes it.
Okay, I mean,
Wow.
it's not...
Whoa, nice shake.
It's not crazy to take. It looks like a take for money. I just thought maybe it's a pass at the score, but it could be a take at the score anyway.
Now
You got to be careful on redoubles when you're leading, you know?
Yeah.
But I don't know. I didn't really... I looked at it for half a second, so it's hard to...
Yeah, down 9-0. Somebody said it's time to gamble. Well,
Well,
you wanna
9-0
gamble where
now.
it's reasonable.
Yeah. Yeah, it was not... you want to gamble when you have like 20+%, not when you have like 5, you know? He had more than 5, but way less than 20.
Position where the potentially could turn it around. This was
Yeah, you want to like...
dice rolling contest. There.
Well, no, it's not just a dice rolling. Like you want a position where there's like gammons and you like redouble to 4 and suddenly it's like an 8-point swing, you know? Whereas you don't want a position where you're, 90% to lose an extra point. Like what good does that do you, you know? And if you win, you could get an extra 2 points. Like it doesn't help you.
Yeah, you like.
So you want like a mutually gammonish position where you get a lot of juicy redoubles in. Yeah.
Some crooked numbers into play.
Yeah. 6-5 should run. I mean, what else? I guess. You could. I don't know. I don't see how to.
I wasn't sure.
Maybe it was right to keep it because, like, I don't know. Now you should just like double, right? And like, do you even take?
Down 10-0.
Are you even going to take this cube?
4 blots on the.
It looks super scary. I guess it's supposed to be some sort of a take, but like up 2, up down 2, that's even. Up 5, up 10.
I gotta think Frank will send this, but
I mean, for sure he should double and let Jonah make a decision. Like not doubling is like a crime.
so the bigger question is, does Jonah take it? Huh?
It's probably some sort of a take, I guess. But there's like 9 guys in the zone. You're down 10-0. I think the race is like close to even. And you're hitting on 6s, 5s, 7s. And roll like. How do you play double 6 actually? Do you make the ace point? I think you make the ace point. I guess you could come out and make the bar. Maybe you come out and make the bar. There's not going to be many better opportunities down 10-0.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those volatile positions where if you hit that 6 shot, gammons are in play.
He does double, and Jonah is going to quickly take.
Jonah had plenty of time to think about it while Frank was thinking about it. There's a 5.
I thought
There's
the
an ace.
double was much easier than the take there, but well, he should play the 10-6 with the 4,
Yeah,
clean up a
just
blot.
Cut the blots down, takes
Yeah.
away the 6 shot.
Double aces hits once, goes up to the 21 point. For lack of other
Lack of
options,
anything other.
you'd like to make the 5 point, but that requires an extra ace. I don't even know if Jonah should have really run with that 6-5, because like I'm not even sure that he had a take after he did that. Whereas I think if you like just stack up the 5-point, you have a pretty easy take.
You're gonna make the 8, and then you can think about the other 3.
You have to come out with 3, right?
That was my first reaction, to come out with 3, but
You're winning the race. You get guys escaped, and you start getting outfield control. 4-1 makes her. Yeah. Now it's
7. Well,
now Jonah's quite happy, even though he's losing the game. He's at least not, losing the game quickly.
you go to the 2-point here, I guess. Huh? You don't want to get hit.
That's the 5. I don't. Is it wrong to just go 16-10? I mean,
Well, a good point. He has to give up the anchor to hit you, and he's not going to
Yeah.
be excited about giving up the anchor.
he would hit most likely, but like you're gonna have to move at some point, and it seems like you're gonna run out of time very quickly. And 16-10 buys you some time. He'll probably hit you if he rolls a 5, but it's not without risk, So I think I would go 16-10 because it's not so easy to move that checker next turn. 5-4 slots the 4-point.
Slot the 4, I think.
Yeah.
You don't want to stack.
You need to build a board very quickly, and you can afford to take some risk when he has a blot in his board.
Are you
I don't like.
transcribing or putting in some of these positions,
He's
Steve,
doing
or
this?
these
Okay. Yeah, that looks
opinions along with ours?
3-1's a pretty good shot. He advances without leaving a shot.
Raquel's transcribing. He said that 16-10 was correct while ago.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not that easy to move a guy off the 16 when you only have the 13 to land on, Like, that's the only checker you have to play with, basically. (6-1).
Whoa, okay.
You can go 8-1, I guess. Or
You don't want to volunteer here.
No, the bar point doesn't really help you, and an ace would certainly hurt you. So 6-5.
Yeah.
You still can't volunteer, so you better play safe. I mean, it's getting uglier and uglier, but you might be forced to leave a shot next roll, whereas you're certainly leaving a shot now if you do it that way. And it's not impossible. You survive for a couple of rolls. You can roll double. You can also roll small rolls like 2-1, 3-1, 3-2, 4-1, 5-1.
Just
Clear the 8-point. Yeah. You don't want to leave a shot against a board like that. Also, if you leave the shot and get missed, you haven't won the game. You still have to clear the 16 points, so
important consideration. Okay, so
4-1. Okay.
Okay, key roll for Frank. Nice.
Double
set.
2. That's a very good roll. Probably goes to the 9-point. I don't really see what else. I mean, 9-point must be right by a mile, right?
Yeah, it's a bit easier to clear those. I mean, if you're on the 11 and 14,
well, you keep yeah, it's hard to clear the 11 and 14, and you kind of let him play behind you if he rolls an awkward number. Double 5 is a very nice shot.
That will play.
This is why you don't volunteer the shots. double
Look out.
sixes.
Look out.
So he's got to stay with one guy. Make the bar. I don't think this is the right idea. Is it? It feels like this can't be really. Is it really? Maybe, but I mean, you would have got a shot anyway on 6-1, so you were only risking a couple of things. I don't know. It was probably pretty reasonable. He stayed off double ace, 4-1 and double 4. He needs a 3 here. Or, I guess, a 4 if he leaves him a 4, but that seems crazy.
Okay, big roll.
5-2 is
What we call
not.
Direct miss.
A direct miss. Frank's looking to erase the 0. I'm not sure why he would do this.
I don't know. That's
I don't really
Oh,
understand
what a
that play.
seeing had he left him there, then he at least gets a return.
Oh no, he would play it differently. He would just take a man off instead of hitting. But you know, there's no
here, I think.
I just didn't see the upside to coming out, basically. And you know, you do kind of slow him down a little bit by staying on his 5-point.
Well, Frank's got to feel good. At least he's off the snide, as it were.
Yeah, the schneid is over. And that's Jen, right?
Okay, so Frank has stopped the 10-0 streak by Jonah and hopes to continue a streak of his own.
He just needs 5 more games, and he'll be in good shape. (6-3) hits in the outfield, gains in the race. Normally these turn into like mutual holding games or one-way holding games. As you see, it's kind of developing into that. 4-3 just safeties the blot. And Jonah will start to build a semblance of a board just to have something in place. And 3-2 should play safe somehow. You can go 21 and 8-6, but I think 13-8 is probably better. Double deuces will actually build some little bigger structure. He'll build the 4-point and make an outfield containing point.
Oh, that pays.
And that makes structure right back, you know? You make the 4-point, make the 11, put him on the bar.
Dancing.
And a fan there. I guess you have to roll because he has an anchor and you don't really have powerful threats.
That's not his best shake.
Makes the 9-point. It's not great, but it's an improvement, you know? You prefer going forward to not doing anything. Two is a hit, I guess, right? Is it not? What else can you do if you don't hit? You can come out into a triple shot. Man, you can do this and just, like, kind of hold the position. This could be the right idea, actually, to just hold the position, wait for a better time to run. 5-2 has to slot the 3 and go 6-4. Yeah, if Frank's winning the race. He doesn't really want to, like, do anything too crazy. Double 3?
Threes.
What do you do here? You can make the 5 point. You can make the 7
point. You make the bar point. You can step up to the.
You're not stepping up, so you gotta make the 5 or make the 7. Yeah. I think you make the 5. Looks like it to me. You got 3 builders working on the 7. The 6-4 is an illusion because he's got 2 blots in his board.
That's something crazy. Would you make the 5 and switch?
Make the 5 and switch? I think I just make the 8 point. I mean, if you switch, aren't you still losing the race? Like, if he comes in, it gets hard to contain him, and then, he pops away at some point, and you get into this scrambling mess. This looks like the play to me, because, if he doesn't get away, you just make the bar, and then you're like, you win the game, basically. So, a question is, do you come up with the ace to stop the 6-1 and 4-1? It gives you fewer escaping numbers, especially the 6-5, which, lands on the midpoint is like a nice escaping number, but, the 6-1 and 4-1, I think you should probably stop them. So I think you should come up with the ace. Because it's such a big number for Jonah if he rolls one of them. So Frank does decide to step up, which I like.
3-2, just go to the 6, huh?
Yeah, I think the 6 point. You could bring 2 down, but I prefer 11 to 6. Leaves no shots and keeps the midpoint. Gets another guy for the
pressure on the.
Yeah, he's got a 4 to hit loose now, plus a 6-4 to make the point. 6-5 should make his deuce point, I think. I mean, it's a little bit safer to clear the 9 point, but you got to worry about getting attacked on the other side, so you need a board to contend with. Well, if that's just your 6, okay, your 5 is probably there. 4-1 will hit. Get hit and go to the ace point.
Yeah, I don't think you want to leave 3 blots, right? So you hit and go to the ace point.
I mean, you could go 13-8, but that leaves a 5-6 as well as a 5-1, and then a random ace also. And I don't see anything else. Leaving 3 blots is better if you get missed, but if you get hit, it's kind of a disaster. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of hitting and going to the ace because, a lot of his entering numbers would also break. Like, I guess this breaks.
Yeah.
This leaves you in terrible shape. I guess you clear the midpoint. I mean, clearing the 6 point looks awful. So,
And it's anything that looks reasonably
clearing
good.
the midpoint. That's the best you can do, right?
Clear mid.
You hope he doesn't roll 4, and if he doesn't roll 4, you're, you pop away at some point and hope to get missed. Otherwise,
And Jonah, with that big lead, doesn't want to get frisky with cubes or anything, so he'll.
I don't know. I mean, he does have a strong position. It's not so frisky, but this is the best you can do. You can think about it. I mean, you got him behind a prime plus a shot at another checker, so
So that's a.
Yeah, you dupe the
There it
4s. Can Frank take? If the 4 is hit, he's like almost dead, and if he doesn't hit the 4, he's still behind.
Lets it go.
Felt like a pass to me. So
I've seen enough of this. You don't want to 2 up it again, do you? I thought you could do that. You had it so you could do it on your phone. Oh, okay. Okay, so we're glancing over here on screen 2.
Break time.
Woolsey's up 12-10 on Kara. But she's okay. Now, okay, this is kind of interesting from my perspective. She could certainly think about sending this, could she not? Yep, there it is.
It's 5 away, 3 away? There's 5 away on all. It just looks like a pass. Like, I don't take this.
It's a go.
Yeah.
Here's the 2
All
up
right.
view.
All right, we got
Those on stream 1. Can
we
you
got
see,
the 2 up. All right, so it's a close match on the other stream. We got a real close match over here. Kit's leading 3 away, 4 away.
Hey guys, keep it down a little bit, huh?
2-1. There's a few different plays, right? You can go 13-11, 24-23. You could come out to the 18. I think probably 13-11, 24-23 was the best play, but this is okay.
5-1, that
5-1
shape.
hits, and what's the play here? I don't know if it's 10-9 or 24-23. I'd probably go 10-9.
I'm thinking 9.
4-6. I don't really like having the builder on the 10 point. Like, it's much better on the 9 point. You also like going 24-23, but the builder on the 9 point is just much of an improvement. Two 6s in, and I guess you come out to the 18. Is that too rich?
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to
You
put
could go
any
9-3.
more blots in play.
No, you can go 9-3. Like 18 is pretty risky. You leave 5, 6s, 1s. Three 1 makes that and steps up to the
Steps up.
22. Yeah. Is this close to something? It's 4 away, 3 away. Keep in mind. On a fan, it's going to be like a pass, right? Okay, but Kit enters and runs out. Don't fan here. 3,
Doesn't. There's
4.
nothing to write home about. He's got to come out.
It's not the worst. Yeah, he comes out. There's like 8 numbers that miss or something. And even if you get hit, you know, getting hit with an ace is not exactly a bargain like this one. I mean, she will hit, but she has to break up her structure to do so. 3 is somewhere at the back. I don't know if it's 24-21 or to the 20 point. I felt like 20 was better, but this is a monster cube, right? Looks like a monster
so.
cube at this score.
At this score, yeah.
Yeah. And let Kit decide. I mean, she does have 4 men back. So there's 4, there's 9 in the zone. 9 in the zone, plus she's shooting at the bar point.
Yeah.
So it's not like Kit's like without play,
No, it's okay. I just sat down.
but a Gammon at this score is super costly. All right.
Conjana.
Goodbye.
Re-entry.
You will have to watch the other stream to see what
And we
happened on that cube decision.
Watch it over the moment. He takes it at 4-way for her.
6-2 will hit. Double deuces comes in, hits, and steps up at the back, or he should. This is not as good. 2-3 comes in and hits off the 5-point. That must be the right play. Five, 6 hits and runs. Jonah has a lead in the race. You know, one guy back against 4. What? Oh no. Not this doesn't look good. Like why do you want to? Yeah, why do you want to attack on your deuce point? You're gonna try to blitz him off the ace point. Like what's the idea? Now you just have a liability hanging around on the deuce point forever. I mean, until it gets hit. $63 covers both points. Okay.
It's cleaned up well, but you still have your deuce point.
Yeah, you don't want the deuce point. And he would have a checker escape, by the way. He'd be all the way on the 14 point. He'd have both men on the 14. So, you know. Would you rather be back on the 20 or on the 14? 6-1 will hit off the 5 and go 13-7. I mean, Frank would be quite happy to win this game going forward, but if it doesn't work out, he has a tremendous back game, you know, whether it turns into a 1-3, a 1-5, a 4-5, a 3-5, whatever. You'll find out eventually. But mostly you just hope you get missed and then no. 13-7 is a much better forward structure. Like, it's a better prime, and it's way better if you get missed. I don't like this at all. Four, 3. This looks like the right idea with the 4-3. You don't really have timing to try to play a pure back game, but you can keep a guy on the 24 in addition to your anchors. I would have gone 13-11 with the 2, but
Okay.
5-2. You just come down and hit off the ace, right? You get that guy out of there if he comes in high, which he does.
Sets for 4s.
Should make his 5-point and make the 2-point.
Deuce point.
Yeah.
If he gets hit with the other one, he doesn't care.
Well, he's not going to hit unless he's forced to somehow.
Make the ace.
6-4 makes the ace.
Excited about that.
Well, it's safe and it makes a point in your board, so it's not the end of the world.
Volunteering 1, huh?
Yeah, I wouldn't volunteer a shot. There's no need to just give him a random shot for he's looking at it, but it doesn't really gain you anything, and it leaves a shot that is not fatal, but like not great. I mean, I guess it gains you a little bit to make the bar. But
you could tell he was uncertain, but he made the bar.
Yeah. He gets missed, so it works out, but you still have to clear the 11 and then clear the bar. So it's not like, you're home free after this. Double deuces cleans everything up nicely. That makes it pretty easy. This is far from a double at this score.
It's kind of awkward coming in against that 4-5 game if Frank can sustain it.
If Frank can roll a 6, everything's fine.
Roll a 6.
He just needs a...
one small and
Yeah.
get a 5 or a 6 next roll.
Yeah. There's a
the
2.
one small. Got to come up.
I think so. Yeah, I think you have to come up.
You have to
Yeah.
come up, I think.
Yeah.
Don't
'Cause he's
don't
got
get
plenty of
don't
time
get
to-
suckered into making the 3-point. You got to come up.
Yeah, if he was stripped everywhere, maybe you could like just try to see what Jonah's gonna do. But
Yeah. 4
now you're
better.
getting
4
into
better get
real.
out. Okay, that's great.
Now you're getting into some real stuff here. For money, it's just like a drop, right? Is it not?
Yeah, he was
Is it
able to
not
clear
like?
that,
I mean, he just rolled immediately.
a couple small numbers in a row, which made it a lot easier.
I guess I would have doubled. Like, I know you're up 11-2, but you can still use 4 points, and you're not likely to be facing a whole lot of scary cubes from here, unless you somehow leave a double shot.
He's not even thinking about it. And that's
No. I mean, now it's nowhere near because he used up all his spare. I'm back when he had like 4, 4, and 4 spares on the 7, 8, and 6. That was like a time when it would have been good, but like after he started burying all his checkers, now Frank has a real threat again.
Look at this over here. Kara could G him, although her 6 is open, but he's got 2 in the air. 1 in. A lot of volatility, a lot of play. Okay.
Oh my God! What?
Whoa.
Jesus Christ!
Super snap by
that
by
I don't know why I doubled
Frank.
this one. This looks awful.
it just got worse.
Yeah, I mean this is like almost a redouble. Like he just misevaluated this position.
Uh-oh.
Is all I can think of.
This is a cracker.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. He has to make his ace point and go to the 5.
That's what I'm thinking, yeah.
It's pretty awful. But he's still happy to be holding the cube. Maybe not after that roll.
That's blotting.
That is a
You
blot.
better hit this one.
Are you close to? No, you're not close
You're not
to a
gonna get
redouble.
another shot.
You can't really redouble. You only have 15 numbers and your 4 points open. I mean, if you had the 4-point closed, then maybe. But
There it is.
yeah, now if he doesn't come in, for money, it's like a super easy take. But like, at the score, this is not really what you want to be taking a 4 cube. So this is going to be a redouble, I'm pretty sure. Like, it's super easy to lose the market, and you're not risking very much, right?
Yeah, and Frank can just flood the outfields to contain
Yeah,
to contain and bring around the troops.
for
So
sure. Like double 6, double 5, double 4 are like market loss as long as he doesn't roll a 4. And even a roll like 6-5. I mean, well, first of all, is he going to take this cube? I guess so. I guess you
he's
do.
almost got to, but it's
I guess you do. He has a dead checker. It's such an easy take for money. It's like not even a double for money.
Reichelt, the guy that transcribing small no redouble. He said it's borderline small no redouble.
Okay. So I guess he's saying there's just not enough market loss. Like it'd have to be double 6, double 5, or double 4, and a fan.
Look at this. Cara may bring this home, Matt.
But, you know, it is 11-2.
6, 8, 12, 13. It's going to be close.
Ah.
Going to be real close.
Frank does roll, and he rolls the double 5. Okay. So he makes the 10 point. Makes the 10 point, which stops the 4-6. And if Jonah doesn't roll a 4, it's like a market loss. If he does roll a 4, then he's a favorite. But, you know, first he has to roll a 4.
Okay, he does make the 10 to block the 4-6.
This is just going to be
Now,
redouble
there it
pass.
comes. It's got it.
Oh, he scoops it immediately. Okay. All right, so if you had no market losers, then redoubling the previous roll is bad. We get that. But that just looked like a clear pass to me. I don't see that one being a take.
What does he
Huh? Oh, 3-1? Do you
3-1.
slot?
I don't know that you slot, but do you break the 10 and
I don't think you break the 10 because you just give him a 4-6 that's like a monster swing. So I don't see breaking the 10. I guess you just come out to the 17.
I don't know.
You could slot.
I'm tempted to break
You could
10.
slot. Yeah, if you slot. Well, if you break the 10, you have to slot. I guess that's the. But you wouldn't like.
There it is. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
So gonna be 11-6.
Yeah. I mean, Jonah's got like 4% here or something.
Okay,
So
Cara did not get the G over there, so it's 2 away, 3 away. Cara. Now Frank's got to be ever so slightly careful here.
wow, he's in good shape. I mean, he could leave a shot, but okay, he can't leave a shot now. All he can do is lose the race in some disgusting fashion.
It would be that.
Okay.
Yeah, it asks a question of you, Matt. John, George.
Nice. No, normally I try to set them up and try to set up the checkers properly, but you know, some of the checkers are easier to handle than others. I don't know.
Just happens.
Yeah, you know, everybody knows what the position is. Nobody's like confused about the
Well,
starting position.
You and Zach's are good friends. You're not going to rattle Zach or.
I don't think Sax is confused about how to set the checkers up at the beginning of the game. You know, I don't think he doesn't know what the starting position is.
Okay,
So
so Frank is. Was this 11-0 or 10-0?
it was.
I think it was 10-0, 10-2, 11-2. But anyway. now
Yeah,
it's
I think it
11-6,
was
so
10-0.
A rally.
Yeah. Sure seemed like it should have been 11-4, but so it goes. 4 should split, as he does. Double 3 makes the 5 point and makes the 10 point. Or 2.
Somebody said, "Why does Rigo look like a hobbit from this perspective?"
I would come in on the 21 and go 10-8, just to pick up a block, create another spare. What else? What else you got? I don't know what else you got.
Is there any? Yeah, nothing.
I mean, there could be something, but I don't see it.
Okay.
3-1 hits off the 4-point.
Hey, not much else, and you don't want him on the 4 anyway.
For sure you want to hit because you have the stronger board and it's at the edge of your prime, and you for sure want to hit. 4-2 hits and comes up at the back. No, I don't like this. It strips the midpoint, it leaves the 5-6, and if you get hit there, you want to be able to anchor on the 3-point. So Frank's considering a cube, but it's a little bit rich with you being on the bar and him having the stronger board.
There.
Yeah, double
And
one
split
is
them, right?
yeah, tremendous roll. I gotta run for a second.
Jonah can make the 4 hits loose. Cube by Frank, scoop by Jonah. This was kind of interesting, and now okay, that's the anchor. So Frank's in a pretty nice position here.
Okay. I've
Jonah,
rejoined you.
Jonah taking a Snap took a cube that I thought he should have given more consideration, and then
Snap takes a lot of these cubes. He just scoops them. I'm a scaredy cat,
yeah.
I get scared.
And you wonder if Jonah is that intimidation attempt, or if that's
I don't know.
just his style.
I don't know. Four six is a great roll for Jonah. And double fours makes the 4-point and goes 13-5.
Point.
No, I don't think you leave a shot. I don't see why you want to leave a shot.
Okay, I'm with you.
Getting hit with a 3 would be a total disaster after making the 2, because then you come in and break,
Yeah.
Five one. Okay. 6 is
Look
pretty
out.
good. Oh man, how do you play this? Make the ace point or just? So you have to come out with both. That's the first
definitely
two.
you got to come out with both. Then
Yeah.
it's the question of where the other two
I mean,
are.
the play to
I
win.
think
The play to win is to just make the 11 and
Right.
just play like a normal person.
Play the
you
G,
know.
you play the
Yeah,
hit
yeah.
the ace.
This is like the normal play where you just play like a normal
You make
a normal person. The ace is like what you do if you want to get kind of crazy. 4-2 looks good to do this and go 6-4. Four three, is making the ace the right idea, or is it better to make the deuce point?
I would have made the deuce point was my first reaction, but
Yeah. My first reaction was also to make the deuce point because, you're not really so into winning a gammon, and if he comes in on the deuce, you have a problem. But
nice roll by Jonah to get that spare moving off of the
yeah, now it's like a 3-point game, and Frank's Frank's a sizable favorite to win this game, but
Stranger things have happened, right?
yeah. And Jonah pretty much just saves a Gammon almost always.
Oh,
Clears 2 points.
where there's a gap, there's hope, I always say. And
Yeah.
here we have
Gains
2
20
gaps.
pips in the race.
So slot the deuce, play 10-9 or something.
Yeah.
Kara
Gotta
had
get me some
trouble
water.
coming in against a 3-4 game, and
Oh my god.
well,
Or
he can
2.
play it safely, but
Yeah.
kind of brings it all down to next game, our
Yeah.
next roll.
All you gotta do is clear the 8 point and then the game's over.
And Jonah's going to have a
Joe's gonna have a 5
welcoming
point board.
party awaiting you over there.
Yeah. Okay, cleared the 5 point first. That's not necessarily the one you wanted to start with, but all right.
Forced. I believe that's a 5, including the combos. It's not a 7.
This is gonna be a single point for Frank. Or sorry, he holds the
game
he holds
for
the
Frank.
yeah single game. Yeah.
Deuce cubes in play.
Yeah, it could get frisky if Frank rolls a 3 here. No. Okay. Nothing crazy. Oh man, I guess he should stay with 2-1. I guess. Do you run with 2-1?
I mean, you're not going to get G'd or anything. Just wait for it.
Normally you're supposed to run, but 2-1 is like the worst racing roll.
Okay, so Frank has made this a contest.
Yeah.
Jonah was up 10-0, and
Yeah.
here we are, 11-8. And Kit and Kara at 2A.
Ah,
DMP,
fun times.
generally. 4-2, so 6-5. Or what was it?
No, no,
5-4.
5-4.
I'm sorry. I saw it. He takes it. Here we go.
Ooh. Get fans early in the game.
And a 6-2. Wow, that's Kit's is gonna have to hope for an anchor and
3-2. This
wait it
looks like
out.
not the right play. Also, he shouldn't hit on the ace point. He should just go 13-11
Ants, cube.
after a
Pass. Wow.
fan. Man, these guys play fast, and it's not necessarily clear that they're making good plays. But okay.
Didn't even have time to focus on where the checkers landed.
I mean, he should have played 13-11 instead of 3-1. But
Okay,
And,
so 11-9. Jonah
is there really
having
a
led,
pass? I don't
having
know
led
that it's
10-0. So
such a clear pass, but I guess it could be a pass at the score.
Stream 2, Kara and Kit or DMP. We've had some great matches today. We got that Akiko
Yeah,
match was superb,
that was entertaining.
and both of these have turned out to be really competitive matches.
This looks like nothing because there's hardly any way to lose your market other than like 5-5 fan. With 3-2, you just come down. And basically, it's just going to be a holding game. 3-2 again for Jonah. Not the best roll, but I think I'd still roll if I'm Frank, right? I don't know, 13. Oh, he's slotting his 5-point? That doesn't look like the right idea to me, I think. You're down down 10 and 6, 16, 16, 16, 17. Jonah's down 17 pips. So Frank's up 17 pips. Seems like a reasonable-ish time to... I don't know. I thought maybe he could have doubled there, but it's probably not terrible to roll either. This is like a super joker. Make the 4-point.
Come out.
At least make the 4-point, and then the last one, I guess you... I don't know, come out or go 8
Play the 9, give another builder to the inside points, but
yeah, I don't think it's a huge deal what you do with the last one, as long as 2 of them are making the 4-point.
not looking good.
If you don't,
Woolsey over here, by the way, 3 in the air to 5-point.
Got her right where he wants her.
Let her get cocky and cocky.
Bigger they are, the harder they fall. Frank's thinking a long time about this one, but I don't see how you don't make the 4-point. Like, what is the alternative even? Okay.
Okay.
So he is doing
Tried
that.
on that. He was probably just working on the 4th 4 all the time.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. This looks like a solid cube now. Like, I'm less clear about the take than the cube because, you know, you got
There it comes.
the bar point, but you still have 2 guys stuck on the ace and you have no development at all. And you're leading in the mash, so, you know, that's usually a sign that the cube is a pretty decent idea.
So this is a monster pass
Yeah.
for all the reasons you noted.
Yeah. I thought it was like fairly close before the double 4. And, you know, Jonah did come in. He didn't fan, but, you know, he still has no development. He didn't like come in and make anything in particular other than the ace point. So. And Frank is up like 40 plus pips in the race, by the way. So, you know. Everyone passes.
Somehow, Tara cleared the 6 and has let Kit get 2 of the 3 guys in.
That's fine.
Did she have to pre-clear the 6?
It was way early on.
Must have with all those guys.
Maybe she rolled the, like, I don't know.
Voluntarily, and those checkers back as a blunder.
Well, Jonah didn't snap this one up, but he's taken some time here.
Well, and
I think he's
got a whole lot
likely
of
to
time,
pass,
so
but I don't know for
see how he
sure.
can convince himself to take this, but
I feel like normally when he takes, he just grabs it instantly.
Yeah.
And I feel like he's more likely to pass this one than not. But
well, he's a taker.
he is a taker. He's definitely a taker.
He does not like to give up a game.
Yeah, but I feel like normally the games he takes, he just grabs it immediately. Okay, he does take this one. That seemed like not a good take to me, but
It was too good, according
too
to
good.
Michael. Yeah.
Okay, I could believe that. 4-5. Now what? do you hit?
Yeah,
Like what?
it's like, you know, it's just
I guess you
asking to get
Yeah.
destroyed.
Yeah, but this is a slow death the other way, so
So it's
I
quick
guess-
death or
yeah.
quick death or slow death.
Right. I guess you hope to build something and then hit, like roll double aces or something. 6-4 can slot the 5 and slot the 2 point. You gotta start building your high points.
Yeah,
quickly.
He's got this tendency we've seen during this match to, you know, make the 2 point, make the ace point.
Yeah, you gotta build the high points very quickly. Okay, he gets one of them.
What is?
6-1 looks like no blots.
Not sure what Kit's doing over here. Clock's running. But
He's got an ace to play, it looks like. I'm just considering whether to slot his 5 or slot the 7 or what he wants to do.
okay. Boom. Ball game. Kara Schultz beats Kit Woolsey. Yeah, dinner hours at 5:30. I don't guess there's anything to do now, huh? Okay, stream 2 will come back up at 8.
All right.
Kara knocks off Kit Woolsey, and then so Kara will play the winner of Trencher Antronikian. See if any of these other matches are finished. I'll refresh this bracket here. Ooh, Ben Hugon upset O'Hagan. Sachs will play Hugon. Verklides and Jacob, they're still at it. Bayrak beat Patrick Keane. Oh. Okay, so this is kind of developed like we thought it would. Looks like very possibly, well, I don't know. He could beat this, but that I believe is a shot. That is a shot. Boom! Now the last one. Okay, gives him a 5, doesn't get double 4. How ugly is that? Whoa. Jonah rolled double 4, couldn't move. 5-4. That's that. Now Jonah will likely be forced to leave and want to leave anyway. 4-1 does not leave. Frank gets a 6-1. That's a shot. No choice, no forced play effectively. 4-5. 5-3, another shot. Another miss. Six three should maybe favor to save this, but maybe not. 6 a set. It is.
Oh
Whoa.
my God.
So wow, big swing. So 13-11.
Just like that, it's 13-11.
Johnny was up 10-0.
Yeah. He scored 1 point to Frank's 13.
Yeah. So what are they doing back there? Too early to talk hedge. So wow, this one's interesting. We haven't quite got everyone trained yet. They still occasionally put the on break paper sign up there, and if Tara's back there, she's got all kinds of graphic on break stuff, you know. But okay, this is most interesting. So she puts stream 1 onto stream 2, so anybody watching either one gets to see it. Well, unfortunately, everything was started today. All them, really no side events even signing up with all the play going. But Rory had to go to his room ill, so all the rest of us are left to get it done.
Okay. Hope he doesn't have more COVID.
Well, pretty interesting. Hugon today is beating both Aaron and John O'Hagan.
Who's that?
What's that?
Who's that?
Ben Hugon.
Ben Hugon.
He's from Michigan or Indiana, up in there someplace, but he's a lawyer working in Houston now. He's probably a little bit younger than you.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. A great win for him.
Yeah.
Well, Cladis and Jake, they've been playing a long time, so they must be having a good match. Otis awaits them. Bayrak is waiting. Stockslager, Shafransky. Kazaros beat Reichel. He's waiting. Is that right? Yeah, the Jonah Frank winner plays Kazaros. Antronikian beat Trencher, and Kara beat Woolsey. So
okay,
the Kara Antronikian. Now, is she from LA or Bay Area? I think she's from LA area.
Yeah, I think she's
So
from
and he's
Southern
from
California.
Yeah, he's from Bay Area.
Mm-hmm.
So and then of course Rory's gone to a double elimination format this year. So even those with there's fighters bracket, and the fighters bracket winner will come back and play the undefeated bracket winner for the championship. A single match, I think the undefeated bracket winner gets a 5% of the prize pool bonus for being undefeated, and then only playing a single match. So they could lose the tournament with a single loss in a double elimination tournament. But it speeds things up for those watching streams and so forth. It makes the final unknown entity.
Yeah. That's
like
true.
in Dubai last week, it was fighters bracket sort of deal, double elim, and fighters bracket winner had to win too.
Yeah.
And in the intermediate division, that's what happened. The fighters bracket winner won 2.
Uh-huh.
And as it happened in the Masters, both guys in the final had 2 losses, so it was a final match regardless. So
I don't know. I'm all right with any format, I always thought that just one match was like totally fine. People,
well, I think people
who come through the
LA,
bracket.
LA and has done that for years with.
Yeah, I remember when they used to do it. You have to win twice, and then they switched it over.
And already done some analyses and calculations and mathematics to determine that the extra number of matches that the.
Yeah, you have to win like a bunch of matches in the fighters bracket, and
so
normally the people who come out of the fighters bracket are supposed to be like slightly better than
for
the
a number
people.
of years. They played a single match without a bonus to the to the undefeated bracket winner.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
I like that. They're talking about what's wrong with Rory. Jonathan Hardiker said probably just sick with the regret that he didn't bring me out here on staff. Well, there's all kinds of formats, and that single elim with rebuys is what we do in Texas. There's a number of the double elim types. There's some Swiss tournaments. So there's plenty to choose from. Should
So you do something similar to like how this tournament used to be, with like a single elimination with consolation, and then the first round you can rebuy or something.
Right. It was like that forever. And Matt, are you going to St. Louis?
No St. Louis for me, unfortunately. It It sounds like a nice tournament, and I would like to go, but unfortunately, I
think that's
can't.
a nice tournament, and DT's a great guy. Everybody
Yeah.
likes him, and I talked to him a couple of days ago. I think he's getting a lot of good feedback and registrations and so forth. So
Yeah,
looks like it's
if
going
it,
to have a good tournament.
yeah, if I didn't have obligation, it would be like high on my list to go to if I were, if it were convenient.
Where's Stick? I don't know. Stick's in town, but
Okay,
I guess he's living here, isn't he?
I
Y'all don't never contact.
maybe.
It was interesting in April, the April tournament out here. He stopped by one day, and it was interesting. It was on Sunday, I guess, and the reason was apparently, for whatever reason, he collects the old style $100 bills. And he had Jeb Horton was working staff on that tournament, and he had Jeb pull all the old hundreds out of, all the money they received, and he came by and traded new for old, and spent a little while here.
I've always had great relations with DT, and I like him. He seems like a good guy to me. So. I'm happy that he's running things, and it's a plus for me that he's running it. But unfortunately, I just can't.
DT's a good dude. And we needed a tournament in the center of the country. That was kind of a big void. So. I know it was funny, and DT plays a great game. He makes for an entertaining stream and things of that nature. I know here, what was it, coming up 2 years ago, I think Rory had a second tournament in Chicago. I guess it was as COVID was ending and so forth. He had one in December a couple of years ago, and Swiss format. And Ray and DT ended up playing 3 times in about 6 rounds, right? And of course, they're good friends, and it's an entertaining match when those two play. And they played 3 times, and it was great. It was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Michael Pines is watching. I heard Frank and Jonah were talking about advising you of the fact that they were going to be on this stream. So
do you think Frank
glad
and
to see you watching.
Jonah went to St. Louis?
I'm sorry?
Do you think they went to St. Louis? Are they coming back?
Who's that?
Frank and Jonah.
Oh, yeah, they've been going a while. It's like I had to. Rory had something in his room I had to go get this morning. He gave me his key, told me the room number, and I think I thought I was walking a Reno by the time I got to his room. Jesus Christ. Absolutely as far away from here as you can be in this huge building. Yeah, Kara's won. She beat Ray and then Kit today, so doing well. And who did I say she plays next? Antronikian. Antronikian beat Chris Trencher, so Kara gets Antronikian rather than Trencher. And then a good match, Jonah, this winner of this Jonah Frank match will play Kazaros.
Oh, okay. Kazaros, he was down 14-4 Crawford against Art Benjamin, and
Oh, really?
somehow came back and won that one.
Oh, wow. Well, I guess, let me look at my schedule. Where is this? Here's the schedule. So I think, hello.
Got the close-ups now.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting. And again, Rory's on his, how shall we say, quarantine. Rory's quarantined in his room. So we'll have to see. It was, we're planning on showing those 2 Masters matches at 8. But the championship division also resumes at 8. But Kara and well, all of that bunch, those guys at the bottom, Antronicki and Kara, Neil, and the winner of this all got buys, so they're a round ahead. So it'd be nice if we could show the winner of this against Kazaros.
Yeah.
But it's just going to be a kind of a timing decision issue as to what matches are played when.
They used to do it where the master starts at 8 and then the open starts at 9, right? I think that's what they used to do.
Yeah, and we'll talk to, hey, Kit.
I didn't catch most of the match because it's on the alternate.
It was on the other one.
alternate
We're
stream,
commenting
but,
on this one.
I saw a couple positions, but I didn't really. Okay.
So anyway, we'll talk to after this match is over. I'll talk to Rory, talk to the winner of this, and Neil. See what we can do is getting as many of these great matches staggered such that we can stream them all if possible. Again, that lower half of the bracket had buys, so they're around in front of the top half of the bracket. So perhaps we can get this winner against Kazarov's on and have the 2 Masters matches as well. All of these matches being 15 points in both the main and the...
How many people in the Masters?
It's down to... It was 12.
It was 12, okay.
So they're playing down to 3.
Okay, all right. So I'm a round behind, and who's a round ahead?
Let's see. Masters. Draw sheets. Yeah, so Petrosian and Sellers,
Okay.
in effect, got the bye in a 3-way
Right.
equitable deal.
And then somehow we do a playoff there.
Well, yeah, they're going to, these 2 guys will play,
Right.
and then the winner plays the winner of this. If this guy wins, he's first place. If this guy loses, he's third place. And, it's that equitable 3-way deal.
Right.
So, anyway. So, as soon as this match concludes, and how many players are there in Vegas? I think they had 59 in the championship and 45 in the intermediate. So, 104 between the 2 top divisions.
Favorite board to play on? I own a Taki board and I really like it. I've been, quite happy with the Taki board, but there are other boards that I like too. Ares is nice, and some of the FM Gammon boards I think have also been.
Yeah, these are FM Gammon boards here today, and they're fairly attractive boards.
I think that's what it was, or was it
Gammoner?
FTH?
Pines asked, "Have you
I
played
can't remember.
Gammoner boards?" You don't. Okay, so
I don't remember. I remember
the
old days
gladiators
when they
are back
only
into
had
the
like a couple of boards.
arena here.
But I really like my Taki board.
I have a Taki board, and I really like it.
We're off. We're off to the races.
Off to the races, 2-way, 4-way.
Finally back.
We all know what that means.
Okay. Double 6. So what's happening here? It's gonna be double take, right?
It's going to be a double.
Oh man, is that the right ace?
Here it comes now.
I mean,
Frank
that's
has the decision.
This looks like a pass, right?
That looks-
Is it?
he snaps it up,
Snaps
though.
it up.
Okay, 6-2,
I would have just passed, I guess.
3-1. He can hit. Yeah, is Reichelt still transcribing?
3-1. He has
Reichel,
to
huge pass. He says. He's
Yeah.
grabbing it.
What about the 5-1? Did he have a play where he could take, or no? I guess not. He just has to pass no matter what after 6-5 and double six. 3-1. You can make the 5 or make the 9, and I guess you should make the 5 point.
I guess I'd make the 5. Just unstack it all, and
I don't know. Maybe make the 9 here.
it's probably not going to contain him anyway. And if you get a checker sent back, it's not the end of the world. I would take the 5.
Getting gammoned is awful. Like you're playing pure gammon save.
Okay.
And if you
Reichelt said it was a drop after any 5-1.
yeah. If you make the 5, at least you have a board. I feel like I would make the 5 just because that's what I would do normally. And
Ooh, I don't know about this. I would make the 5, and
this looks kind of scary. I mean, this looks like the play you would make more if you were playing Gammon Go than if you were playing Gammon Save. I feel like you're really going to want a board. He did stop him from making his 5 points, so that's kind of nice. Oh, and he finally shoots back with a 5-4. That's a huge roll.
huge gammon save roll
Yeah.
there. Alex Ashagian wishes us well, Matt. So, hi, Alex.
5-4 is a double hit. Right? I mean, you can make the 2 point, but that seems crazy. He does double hit. Good move.
Okay, so
2-1 hits back.
Nice number.
And Frank is quite happy he took now, but he still has to, squirm out somehow. But he would
I
would have a
see,
take, I guess.
See my next 2, but fourth
next
one's
2?
Fourth one's kind of a pain.
I think this is probably the right play.
Yeah.
2-3 is heading on the deuce point, I think, and going to the 20.
Yeah, he wants that spare to be.
I think you want to. Yeah, I think you want to send another guy back, just because back in as a race, and you don't want to get too far behind in the race.
to there.
That's quite a nice roll for Jonah. Ace 4 is hit and come down. You have to hit regardless of whether it's gammon save or not. Like, you don't want him to just run away, and, even if you get hit back, he still only has a 1 point board. And yeah, if you just let him go by you, then you basically have the same game that you would if you didn't hit him, more or less, or if you did hit him. And if you hit him, there's pretty substantial upside. He might just fan, first of all, and even if he doesn't fan, he might not get away. Okay, so he comes out, but maybe you can hit back?
No.
No.
So, we
Gotta
do
build the
slot
5.
Slot the
Yeah.
deuce, make the 5.
Yeah. Build the 5 and then find a 6, and that's probably your best 6. So 2-1, not the best. You can go to the
Ryan
midpoint
Rebello
and
has
7-6.
Entered the house. He's surprised.
Ah,
that
Ryan.
Frank come back from 10-0 down.
Yeah.
Said no wonder.
Made
he's
it look
the world
easy.
champ.
He never broke a sweat, too. It was like yawning his way up to 13 points. Ace 3 comes in on the 21 point. Double aces, probably a shift. You can hit loose, but I think you should probably shift.
And then he's got to come to the 11. For, I think, the builder.
Yeah.
And then the fourth one's kind of a toss-up, huh?
Well, the fourth one, I guess you just go 13 to 12, right? You don't want to.
Perhaps so, yeah. Okay. Frank's doing pretty well.
4-1 comes in on the 20.
Here, Matt,
Yeah. 4-3 hits. That's a hitter.
Okay.
5-1 hits back and goes probably 8-7 over 7-6. 3-2. Oof. You can make the 22, and then you have to roll a 5 immediately.
I'm going to safety anything.
On the other hand, what else can you do? You can come in on the 23 and go to the 21 to give yourself a 6 out, but you're also like leading with your chin there, so I think this is probably the right idea.
Sends another checker back, which Frank doesn't mind terribly.
He doesn't like it. I mean, he would just as soon not. Recirculates to the bar.
Okay, so Frank's gonna need a 6 on this next roll.
Yeah, he needs
Get
a
one of
6
those
badly.
checkers moving.
He needs a 6 very badly.
That's it. He goes to the A's. He'll down to one roll to roll a 6.
Ace 4 should probably slot the 4 point, right? I guess you could go 7-2, but this looks probably better because, you know, getting hit with an ace doesn't even really cost you.
There's
a 6.
So
that's very, very helpful. I mean, Frank was in desperate shape to roll a 6. 5-2 makes the 4, slots the deuce. 5-4, not very good.
Deuce.
Not very good.
Now he's down to one roll to roll a 6 again.
Yeah, Jonah might have to break, possibly, but he doesn't. He can go 7-2 here. Not sure why you would do that. You want the spare on the 6 point. I mean, yeah, okay, you don't build the deuce point, but the spare on the 6 is definitely better than on the 7.
Okay, so Jonah's probably gonna crack in the sense of cracking the prime.
He does crack, but he builds spares everywhere and gains 16 pips in the race, and he's just looking to start bearing off, basically. I mean, and Frank can't get out, and you know, this is like a disaster, basically.
Okay, 2 to the ace.
Yeah, never leave a shot.
Okay, now Frank needs to move that one checker and does.
Yeah.
But even if he gets a shot, it's going to be hard to contain.
Well, he just wants to, like, save a gammon, but it's not that easy to save a gammon. Like, he's in desperate shape here. He needs to roll big numbers. He's like an underdog to save, right?
Got to be going. Take them both out?
No, I would stay. You get a double shot on 6-5, and you know there's some other stuff. It's
pick and passes though.
There's some pick and passes, but you don't really care that much if you get pick and passed. I don't think. Like, yeah, you might
take them both around the corner. Yeah.
I think what happens most of the time is he just takes a single checker off his 6, and then you know you just have the double shots on the next roll. 2-1. I'm not wasting any pips here, and I don't think I'm splitting off my anchor just yet. 3-3 would be like a massive swing. 5-3 is also not very good if you split. You get a double shot on like 6-1 and 5-1, I guess, but
wow,
I don't think I like this. 3-3 is like massive swing.
What's well, 6-1's the only
6-1, 5-1, but
is gained on that.
Yeah, but you lose more than you gain on 3-3 and 5-3. 6-3, you would get a double shot, so you're happy on that.
Yeah,
but you lose a ton on 3s.
Well, you went on 6-3, would you? Well, yeah.
Yeah, you gain on 6-3
because of the blot on the ace. Yeah,
you gain on 6-3, but you know you would get a shot on 6-3 anyway. You would have 13 numbers, and yeah.
Whoa,
this seems
play might be a little.
This feels frisky, right? Don't you have like a reasonable shot at a gammon without hitting?
Without
do you
doing
not?
That?
So there's he needs to
9 crossovers.
he's got what, 8 plus 8 plus 8 is 16, 16, 22, 22, and 12 is 34. 30, he has 39 pips that he has to roll for before he gets off, right? And he has some wastage on top of that. So yeah, I think you're like a favorite to gammon him if you don't get hit. I mean, you do bear off kind of slowly.
Okay.
You're kind of slow to bear off because you have gaps and you have contact, so you have to play safe. But like, gammon's pretty close.
Boom. Okay. This is going to be difficult for Frank.
Yeah, he needs to hit or roll a big set. Basically, he's got a shot,
There's a
so
shot.
he not only leaves a shot but also wastes a roll.
Better hit this. Doesn't.
He's-
Gotta go.
Yeah, you come out and
take
go to the
2
6,
crossovers.
and yeah, Frank's. It's like pretty close, right? Yeah, he has to roll like a 7 or an 8 or something. 10. That's a very good roll. Okay.
Any set by Jonah.
Any set?
Get
Oh.
Whoa.
Jeez, that's brutal. All right.
Nice match. Thank you, Matt, for sitting in. Sure, everybody
Yeah.
enjoyed your insight and perspectives. So anytime, man. We'll see you on
Thank
the
you.
stream tonight, 8:00.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, man. Okay, folks. What time is it? 4:36. So we're dinner breaks at 5:30. We're not going to start anything else until 8 p.m. So we will see y'all at that time. So 8 p.m. Pacific. So join in. A couple of great matches. Phipps and Amarim.
That was a crazy swingy match.
Who is it? Jonah and who was he waiting to play? Now I'm drawing a blank. Jonah and Kazaroff, and then the other Matt and Kit in the Masters. So we got 3 great matches. We're going to try to see what we can work out. Maybe one of those can be delayed a little bit. Maybe the Neil Jonah match would be the most ideal. But anyway, that's it for now. We'll see y'all at 8 p.m. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Okay, let me straighten this for a sec. How are you doing, Kit?
Okay.
And let me tell you what side you guys play on. Oops, 11.
Tell you what?
I'll let you know what side.
What size?
Side.
Oh, which side?
Side, yeah. Side.
This is 11,
Right,
I think.
right. Hang on a sec. Okay, you're up.
Yeah.
Hang on a sec.
I'm not going to do the double chair when I'm playing you. That seems kind of.
Okay, you guys are welcome to start.
Okay, so 11, Chris. This is definitely 11.
Thank you.
You remember that, I'm sure.
Sorry, you gonna shrink back on? It's on? Okay, I thought we were signing off.
Well, we can
Let's go. I'm gonna run them in through and then I'll jump on.
All right, thank you, Queen Tara. Queen comes through again, as always. All right.
Okay, come on.
Let's go.
I apologize, folks. A little bonus coverage here. A one-loss match between Kit Woolsey and Chris Trencher. I'm going to step down the hall very briefly and be right back. Okay, sorry, folks. I had to make a quick stop, but I'm back with you. Thought we were a little miscommunication there. Thought we were signing off until after the dinner break, but we got Kit Woolsey and Chris Trencher in a one-loss match. These are 11-point matches. And, of course, this is a double elim tournament, so those with one loss have, they're still in the hunt, still have an opportunity to win this tournament. And, that really serves well the elite players like Chris and Kit and others to recover from a loss. So this is superb. Mrs. Bubbles, hello there, lady. Okay, let's see. So, I'm not sure. I guess I could look at the bracket. Let's see. Who, Antronikian, I think, knocked out Trencher, and Kara Schultz, of course, knocked out Kit. Now, those two winners will play later tonight, and then these two guys here are playing. That we'll see how it progresses. Now, fortunately, we got pretty much everything kicked off and going here before Rory fell victim to tested positive this morning. Actually, he's in quarantine in his room, so he's in communication with his staff, and he's got a capable staff, and others are willing to step in and fill in where they're needed. Dan Minardi is helping out quite a bit. Tara and I are prepared to do so if required. And, his staff of his, I guess, cousin by marriage, Caitlin Special, who's been working with him forever, is very good. Mary Franks, Tony Anton, and so we'll all make sure it gets done. So we wish him the best and that he's feeling better. Chris lets that one go. 2-1. Or Chris sends it. Kit lets it go. I'm sorry. So 2-1. 2-1 Kit. Okay. So I'm sorry? No, I haven't been down. But I think they did, I'm talking to Tara briefly here, we had whatever's in the ballroom next door to us, power lifters. Man, midday when they started over there, they cranked the music up, and the walls were vibrating here. It was loud. And I called Rory up in his room and suggested he might talk to the hotel and see if that could be toned down a little bit. And it has been toned down a bit, I think. And it's still, you can hear it, but I think it got toned down. It's not as bad as it was, but that's not to say it's good. But anyway, one of the hazards, I guess, of being a place like this in Vegas where they have an immense amount of ballroom space, so there's always going to be something next door to you. You get in many of the hotels on the ABT tournament. The tournaments take up most, if not all, of the available space, and you don't have to worry about what's next door. But here, it's a different story, and we end up with some music. Some would call it music next door. Okay, 6-3. The Kit allows him to make the 5-point. Trencher got a nice 4 prime over there, but Kit's up on the edge of it. 5-3 for Chris. What do we do? He's gonna certainly come to the 8. Maybe he carries it on to the 5. He could go to the 8 and slot the 3. Be interesting what his decision is here. Okay, so he just goes straight to the 3, which makes some sense. Takes that blot out of the outfield. So now Kit counting this up. It's I'm not counting them, but it's Kit perhaps got a slight racing lead, but not significant enough to consider cubing. But he's 6-1. He's going to make a jailbreak. If he doesn't get a hit, he may very well think about it on the next roll. He does get a hit. Double twos hits, makes the 4-point, and then he'll decide. I guess maybe he goes to the 9 to set up making a 6 prime by either making the 3 or the 9 on the next roll. So okay, so now Chris probably, I guess, cashes this. Maybe he decides it's too good and he'll take a roll. There's his prime. Comes down. 6-4 makes the deuce point, but there again, what does he do? He can make the 4-point. He could make the deuce point. He's trapped behind a 6 prime, so he's got to be careful that he doesn't. Are there any cracking type numbers? Not for a roll or two, even if Chris were to come in. 5-4, 2 down. Could play to the 6, but he's going to come 2 down. Now Chris contemplating. Kit's making a lot of progress towards saving a gammon here by being able to play 3-6 hits. So much for that. Now the gammon's definitely back into play. So Chris will play on. There, just walking the prime forward. Double threes, makes that. Take it to the 4 again. Give yourself as. Is he gonna? Wow, he's gonna try to save. Save his board for that much longer. Okay, that's kind of heading south fast, and Chris has got several rolls, so Kit's probably going to crunch pretty severely in all likelihood. Okay. Looking around here, trying to figure out what we're going to do. We got 3 great matches at 8. Maybe one of those could be delayed a little bit. Jonah and Kazarovs are actually a round ahead of half the bracket in the championship, so perhaps they might play a little bit later after we have the 2 Masters matches at 8. We've got Phipps and Ronald Amaron and Kit Woolsey and MCG at 8 o'clock in the Masters matches. 2 sets of 6s in a row by Woolsey. So Trencher decides, I'm just going to cash this now. Does, so 2-2, 9-point match. Now I'll repeat again for some of y'all that haven't been watching all day. We're playing on, of course, Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel, and we'd like to thank them for the use of their channel. Be sure and smash that like button if you haven't done so yet. Helps all the search engine algorithms, helps Backgammon in general, helps Backgammon Galaxy, helps everyone. Appreciate FM Gammon Boards as being the board sponsor here, playing on these beautiful logoed boards. Las Vegas Open FM Gammon boards. The championship division winner will receive one, and the intermediate division winner will receive one. So thanks to those guys. Oh, 6-1 will make the bar. Six five, so he can safety those two checkers, such as that. Kit's gonna go to work on the home board construction, and there he makes the 4 point. He's thinking about he could perhaps make the 22, start the 4. He could make the 21 for them. I like just make the 4 and forget about it. Okay, that's an asset you'll maintain throughout the game, so hard to go wrong with that. Okay, Trencher, quite a significant lead here. He's contemplating sending a cube. He's making a count. He's looking at the various probabilities of how this is going to play out. I would not at all be surprised if he sends this, but he thorough in his analysis and certainly respectful of Kit's game, so he's going to be certain with what he does. There's the cube as we anticipated. Kit snaps it up, having had time to ponder it himself. There's a 2-1, not exactly what he had in mind, but it plays safely, and he maintains that racing lead that he has. 3-4, he's going to play to the 3 and down. So he's prepared to make the 4 point on the next roll. He's not getting much cooperation with the dice here, so he's probably going to play to the 8 and the 7. Gives him the fly shot, but Kit has a blot in his home board. Another 4-3, so he'll just make the 3 point. Now he's still looking to make that 5 point. There it is, which safeties takes a checker on the 11 out of play as far as being hit. Double 4s is a little faster than Kit would like to be, but so be it. Now, working on wants to make the 4 point now, would take the 9 behind, but what do you do? That into the 8, maybe? That's gives 6 2s and 6 4s. So does he leave the 4 shots? No, he picks that up and leaves no shots. 4-5, he keeps rolling those 4-5s. So again, Chris would like to make that 4 point, would take the 3 point, gets the 4 point. I'm sorry? Oh, I'm not sure, honey. I'm not sure. 6-2. So this is interesting. He could play him 2 down, dupes the 2. If he gets hit, Kid has blot in his own board, but Chris is going to play it safe. Chris or Kit may be forced to take that checker around anyway, so now Chris can bring those other 2 in at his leisure, as it were. So he'll play to the 8. 3-1 to make the deuce point. Probably come to the 8. Yep. So now Chris would like the 3 point. Doesn't get it, so he'll play to the 7 and the 5. Okay. Hadn't hit the clock yet. Okay, so Kit should be able to sustain another roll here before he has potential of cracking. Chris, once again, trying to make that 3-point and doesn't get it. So play to the 6 and make the ace, maybe. Okay, so he played A6, so now it's just a matter of the 3. He takes it in. 6-5. Some bad numbers in the cup for Chris. 2-2 is not necessarily one of them, although one of my favorite old sayings, where there's a gap, there's hope, and Chris has a gap on the 7-point. 4-2 brings him in. He's ready to bear off. Kit has to run. 6-3. Now, as all of y'all probably know, I like to do these commentaries in an interactive manner of sorts. So if you have questions, critiques, suggestions, recommendations, whatever, want to hear your name called out on the air, just let me know and I will respond as appropriate and as the time allows me to do. So okay, so this looks like it's going to be a single game for 2 points for Chris Trencher. Kit will save this. There he is. Ooh, pardon me. That's the voice of experience, I presume, Stubby? Now, you may know, Stubby being a fellow Houstonian, as is Ian. I don't know if Ian's still around, but Ben Hugon beat John O'Hagan a little bit earlier this afternoon. So Hugon is still in the undefeated bracket with a big victory over John O'Hagan, one of the best players in the country. So congrats to Ben Hugon. Okay, after this match, dinner break may well start before this match is over, but dinner break is officially 5:30 to 8 Pacific here. We'll be shutting it down. We'll resume at 8 o'clock. What we have planned to do, and there are some other potentials, but we had planned to show 2 Masters jackpot matches at 8 o'clock. One, Matt Congar versus Kit Woolsey. I guess you want to put on stream 1, and on stream 2 will be Bill Phipps and Ronald Amorim from Brazil. Phipps, great player, hasn't been playing much at all, so we want to try to, he's only playing in the jackpot, not in the main, so we want to get him some airtime and everybody can see Bill again. He's one of the great players in the States. Then we also, and I don't know if perhaps I would like to see if we can stagger it and start it a little bit later. We have a championship undefeated bracket match between Neil Kazaros and Jonah Seawald. So Jonah Seawald beat Frank. Yeah, he gammoned Frank on a 2-cube on the last game. Yes. No, Jonah won that. So Jonah Seawald and Neil Kazaros. So perhaps we can get that that match worked in too. That would be a great viewing match. So let me look at one other thing. No, it's a quarter or something in it. I don't know. I'd have to look at the exact. Pulling up my bracket here on my phone real quick. Yeah, so Jonah beat Frank. So Jonah and Neil. Yeah. Frank led 2-way, 4-way, and Jonah gammoned him on a 2-cube. Okay, and Hossein Paknahad watching as usual. Always a pleasure with Hossein, and glad you were able to watch, and glad we were able to accommodate some of your suggestions in at the Dubai tournament as well. Got to see a lot of your Iranian compatriots. We'd seen Arafat Alipur early on. Then we did get Hussein. No, what was his name? Yeah, Hussein Ahmadpur onto the stream later, and then the two intermediate division finalists that was played at the Burj Khalifa were both Iranian as well. So. Great to get some exposure to some good Iranian players who don't have perhaps the opportunities to travel and play in many of the international tournaments. So it was great to meet some of those people and get to know them. All of them fine individuals. I had really enjoyed getting to know some of them. And Hussein Ahmadpur was one I probably talked to more than any of the others. Very, very nice guy. I think he actually is Iranian but lives in Dubai. But anyway, so here we go. Chris has got they both have pretty nice structure. Chris is a little in a better position to perhaps extricate his back checkers where Kit's stuck back on the 24. So Chris is going to save the one checker and just have one trailer. Now there's an interesting number. He could make the 3-point and the ace point, which is what he decides to do. Now Chris needs a 5 to try to get out, or he needs to make the 4, and make the 4 he does. Yeah, that was a brutal double 2. Mochi rolled against Masood. Masood was his name, Masood Ahmadpur. And, he had that match won. And Mochi had 3 in the air, I think, maybe 2. But Masood had a 5-point board and was bringing it home, and Mochi rolled a set, and there it went. So, such as backgammon, a brutal loss for Masood, but very well played, and represented himself and his country well. That was an outstanding tournament event. And then Tara and I left Dubai on Tuesday morning and was here in Vegas Wednesday night. So a lot of travel, but we're happy to do so. And we get back to Houston Tuesday night, and we're going to take a little break. We've got a lot of things to do, but our traveling is over for a while. And okay, so Kit contemplating what he does from here. It's loose now. Steps up. Now, if he dances, is it a reship? He doesn't dance. In fact, it's perhaps Chris's best number, 2-5 to hit and get out to the bar. He comes in and hits. Nice, very nice reply, but now he has 3 checkers to get out. 2, and there's a very awkward structure for Chris with 6 checkers on the 5 point, not by design, but by necessity. This is an awkward roll for Kit. It's when it rains, it pours against these guys. If he can roll a 5 or a 6, he's in pretty good shape. If he rolls anything with a 3 and nothing large, it might be ugly. And there it is. So he's going to have to probably clear the 8 point, which now gives him only 7 checkers on the 5. So Chris would like a 5 or a 6 to get out of there. He can't, so he's going to slot. I might wait on that, Chris. I might put the well, I guess he had a 2 to play. So I was going to say, put that spare on the 23. That hurts. So he's starting to crunch there. Always attentive. He saves a higher number. 1-3. Needs a 5 or 6. 6 it is. Run with the back one. Okay, 6 to enter, and now we'll play 5-3. Unstack some of that, give him another builder, a little more flexibility. 6-4. I don't know about that, Chris. I think I'm just going to safety the checker in the outfield. You put that 3rd checker out there, and he's just got its harvest season with a 2 cube in play. Boom, he's going to hit it. Got to hit it. Now, the question is, does he... I guess he'd play 5-2 and hit it. He could hit it with an ace and come out with a deuce to the 17 point. And if Kit were to dance, then it's collecting other checkers. But he plays at 5-2, which kind of minimizes the blots here. Enters and hits. Wow, nice shakes. Chris Kit buttons up back there a little bit rather than whoa, and he's glad he did. Look at this. Now that's going to go all the way around. Okay, nice shake, man. These guys are going for it. 6-2, so he's going to play to the deuce. Now, Chris would like another set of 6s. He gets a 6-1, so that leaves a double shot coming back at it. (6-2) is a direct miss. So now, Kit holding the cube. Nothing Chris can do but roll. 4-3 goes to the 6. Now Kit. 6-4 moves a lot of freight. Probably a relatively close race, but Kit has 3 crossovers to get into the home board before he can begin bearing off. Takes advantage of 2 of them, and he'll be bearing off next roll. Chris has a void on his ace and deuce, and Kit rolls a set of double 5s, so that helps considerably. Now 2-6 for Chris, so he's got what, 5-11 checkers, 12 checkers over here, but there's misses in Chris's future. It's a recube, so he sends it. It's close. I gotta suspect Chris might take this. This is going to be gotta do the count. Lets it go. He didn't like that distribution, and I didn't count him, but he was a few pips back, even though he was a checker ahead. So 4-all.
Could come out and leave the 2 blots or bring the 5 down, so I have only 1 check.
No, you made the right one. You made the play I didn't want to see.
All right. You made what I made what you think.
I'll put it that way.
All right.
Okay, so we're down to a 7-point match. Chris running. Set of 3s. Gonna step up and step down. Set of aces, very nice. Makes the 5 safeties the blot out there. Lucky that fly wasn't still around. Okay. Now, shit, hits and slots on the bar. Hey, Matt. And Kit's going to try to, sure enough, wear himself out before the next match, huh? Okay, so okay, Chris is contemplating. Might he double from the air? He's certainly tempted. He hits with 1s and 7s. He's going to roll on. Gets the 7. Four, 5. I think he slots the 5. No, he's going to come on out. So now Chris is, if he was tempted last time, he's perhaps even more tempted this roll. Hits with 3s and 4s. There it comes. Kit says, give me some of that.
See what happens.
3s and 4s are not 5s and 6s.
That's true.
So what's he do? He's going to hit loose on the deuce, which Kit has some blots spread around the board, which he's not too proud of. Deuces, a lot of those, makes the 4-point. Now what deuce? The only one he can clean up is 10-8, but he decides to play 8-6. Leaves those blots all around. Set of 5s. Okay, that hits there. And he can, that's 2. He's got 2 more to go. He could make the 3-point. He could safety. He safeties it. Okay. Get hit. Chris. 4-2. Gonna hit on the 9. 3-6 hits. There's 2 to play. Probably might play 8-6. Gives him maximum flexibility. He's perhaps tempted to step to the 5, but that puts that checker under some pressure. 6-5. Wow. He could run all the way. He's going to hit it, which leaves 2 blots. Not sure about that. Dancing, not good from Chris's perspective. Makes the point. Chris needs to come in. Dancing again. Kit may warm up his doubling arm here. Although he has 4 back, but he's got everything else effectively in the zone. Six four can make the 2 point, puts 2 in the air, 4.5 point board. You might check with Caitlin and some of them and see if hopefully somebody's going to be here in the room through the dinner break. Very good. I'm sorry, different times. Yeah. Okay, as long as you've got it coordinated so we can make our dinner reservation. Okay, 4 cube. Chris sent back to, or Kit sent back to Chris. I'm suspecting this is a take. Kit has 4 back. Chris has a couple in the air, but Kit doesn't have immediate cover, not immediate direct cover, and he does take it. I thought that would be the case. Kit covers with 7s and 9s, not with 8s. So what's he do? He steps up. He runs out. I thought he might step up to the 21 and play to the 4, but he opts otherwise. There's an ace. That's a big roll for Chris. Kit 3-5. So he's going to come around the corner, make the 10. Yeah, and he did take it so bad. He wanted it, and I think it was a proper take. I don't know if anyone's putting these in. Perhaps, and I apologize, perhaps for a mispronunciation, Yehuda Yekiel. So he gets hit again, needs an ace once more. We'll take a 3. Double aces will suffice. He comes in, makes the bar. That's what we call a joker, friends, in backgammon. That's reminiscent of that double 2 emojis, Hussein. Mm. 5-4 for Chris, so he's going to put 2 up. See what happens here. Chris is 5-2. He would like to, he's got a long way to go, but he would like to end this match on this game. 6-1 comes out, and now he doesn't have nearly as far to go. Hits in. A lot of double aces floating around this game. So Kit's in dire straits. Ace deuce, good number. Does he dare split them? He does. Kit is in a world of trouble. Those 5 checkers behind the 5 prime up there, and no timing whatsoever beyond that. 3-6, 2 more headed south. He wants to, and he does. So 2 more headed south. This is, very possibly a gammon, although, Kid has a 1-2-3 game, but if he comes in, he's gonna be crunched severely. Chris has a lot of play left to, and they're both laughing about it. There he comes in, and the crunch begins. All Chris needs to do is make that 9 point, and he's got 3 or 4 or 5 rolls in front of him for Kit to crunch. 6s is not exactly what he had in mind. It doesn't cover the 9 point. It's way too fast. And here we are. So let's see. Needs a 6. Doesn't get it. 5 deuce. Well, now we're back to it again. If he can't make the 5, he's going to lift that checker anyway. And it's got kind of it's a trap play. He's going to leave it there. If Kit rolls a 6, he's got to come out, and he has 2 blots in his home board, so that's not particularly attractive. Probably going to... Okay, he plays them both up. That's fine. Might have played the 20, 23, 22 for the last one, but... Okay, so there's the 9 point, should he want it. The effective trap play is over for the moment, but he's going to go ahead and let him try to roll a 6, and Chris will try to pick up another checker. Doesn't work. So this could be curtains, because even if Kit manages to pick up a checker or two as Chris tries to bear in and bear off, he has no way to contain anything. So very possibly a gammon for the match here on this. Kit can't be very excited about this position. 6 and 3, got to take that one in, so he's only a single direct shot rather than a double direct shot. 4s moves a lot of freight. Maybe maybe Kit can make some progress toward saving the G, but he's got a lot of work to do. Yeah, Yehuda says that 4 cube was a 740 pass. Is that 074 or 0.74? 0.74 would be astronomical pass, which would be most unusual for Kit to make an error of that magnitude. Oh, actually, I'm confused. I've been calling for a while now. That was Kit sending the recube to Chris as a big pass, but Chris took it and turned it around, and here we are, 45% gammon. So yeah, it was a very volatile position, and you may get rewarded for it though. That's why we love backgammon so much. Chris can keep from rolling a 3 with a big number. He does. He's odd on the back, but if he can get past one more shake. Hey, how's it going? Get by one more shake, and he has to play it that way. He could have played 4-1. Could have played 4-1, but he's taking a checker off each time. And there's the blot. He played the 2-1 twice but he manages not to get hit. So Chris in pretty good shape here, 5-2. He's odd on the back again, so many shakes, blot. There's the shot. He better roll an ace. But and there it is. But the aces were duped. So this could be one of those situations. So well, that's great. I get that. But now I get 4 checkers back when he hits me. Chris has got a reship, an easy cash at any point. But I think he's got a roll. I mean, if he hits 1 or more checkers, he's got a gammon on that 4 cube. Okay, Kit needs an ace, and if he rolls the ace, he doesn't roll the ace. So Chris still in a position just to roll on for the next roll at least. I think you got to roll on.
See if I can scare you with my powerful board.
He's got, 8 checkers off. I don't think you want to put the match on the line with Kit could take this. Maybe get lucky. So again, I think you just play on. You may win the G, and you don't want to put the match on the line to Woolsey. Time to start dinner break. Y'all could finish this match. Chris is thinking long and hard. I think you roll. Just, and then he picks up 2 of them. That's what we were talking about. He had a great chance for a natural G here. One of them stays in the air, so Trencher picks up yet another. So gets 2 in. So now Chris he hopes to get by all of those guys, and he does. And that's curtains, friends. Well, Kit's going to try to make a fighting stab at it, but he's still got 8 crossovers. It's impossible. Wow. Okay, that's match. Okay, so that's the coverage until 8 p.m., folks, when we resume with 2 Masters matches. So thank you all for watching. Little surprise bonus coverage there. It surprised me as well. So 8 p.m. Pacific, be here or be square. Matt Kungar versus Kit Woolsey. Ronald Amram versus Bill Phipps, a Phipps sighting. And then we're going to try to squeeze in after that. Perhaps it'll be up to the players, but maybe we can have a Jonah Seawald, Neil Kazaros match following that. So see y'all in a bit. It's dinner time, and I'm hungry. Good night.